Okay, so let's see. Let's check real quick that I can hear myself, and we will start the stream. So what we want to do here is to create the secure boot binaries from secure boot 5 branch, and then do a release. So what I'm going to do right now, it's commit a version change. So let's see if I can take a look here and see what the hell is changed here. So it's only the menus std version, so that's what I'm going to be changing here. Menus std version tft. So this is going to be beta 2, I think. I mean, I'm not sure how to do, what to do here. You want S3 beta 1. Let's say this is S3. Yeah, why not? Then, yeah. So I hit div. This is Bob version to beta 1. That's it, okay? So yeah, we have this thing that it's updated and so on, but so now we should be able to take a look at our documentation that has something related to how everything needs to be built. Although, if I'm not mistaken, we also have, okay, let me see, we also have the Docker stuff that help us to release everything in one go, and maybe that's what we want to do. I'm not sure about that. Actually, here we have the automatic builder and so on. So I'm not sure how to do all of this. Hit clone. Then also there's this thing about the binaries, which I had documented somewhere, maybe in development. Look at that. How to update secure boot binaries. Delete SCCT 265 to something. So let's delete that, so that we don't have anything that we should be. Okay. So let's try to do this. Secure boot.d. Secure boot binaries, which are here. Yeah, so wait a minute. Look at that. There's only the Ubuntu ones. So it's like I have somehow deleted something else. Update the load scripts that's already have been done, so I think we are done. And now let's see how we are supposed to be building any of this, because I'm not very don't remember a lot all of this. So Debian 10, how to test. Oh yeah, we should maybe test this, but this later on. There's the save your current work, update. Yeah, okay. We should have documentation on how to build all of this. I don't remember a lot how the hell is this done, but we are going to find out. And so development, install, readme. What about readme? How to install. Okay, so let's go into install, install.md, and see what we have there. Look at that, requirements, whatever, Docker automatic build, Docker requirements, how to build thanks to Docker. That's what we want to do. Update the previous version if needed, which is this thing here. And okay, so let's try to do this and see what happens, because I'm very curious to see what happens actually. So this is the heat stuff. Here we are somewhere else, okay. And so first of all, let's create the automatic builder so that we have something here which automatic builds this stuff. Apparently we have a lot of stuff cached. Sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's not. So I'm not sure about that. And so the latest version that we had what's this one here? That's what we want to use here when this ends. Okay, so this clone is taking a lot. Why is that? That's interesting. I have so many branches, I guess, that this takes a lot. Or what? I mean, I'm supposed to be running this after the build. I don't know why it takes so long for this to work. But in any case, let's wait and we will see what happens later on. I mean, OBS has 2 CPUs for it, but other than that, yes, there's also heat doing stuff. Okay, finally. Heat clone. Okay, now I'm going to build, however, I'm going to change what is set here. So the latest version is this one here. So that's what I'm going to use as the previous version, so that we can have the changes to here. And hopefully this is good enough for whatever we want to do, changes. And wait, and that's it. So I can do like this, and I'm not sure what's going to happen. So this is going to be yeah, so this in theory it should be building everything onto the releases place. So in theory here we have this releases directory thing, which right now has this S1 beta 2, and now we are going to build S3 beta 2 beta 1 or something like that. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so we are switching to whatever version release 206. Oh, this is probably heat, isn't it? Yeah, that's probably heat. Yeah, that's right. Hopefully this works as always, and I don't have to do anything else. In the meantime, I'm going to take a look at SourceForge for this thing about what's the thing? Rescatax, which has some problems apparently. Okay, don't remember very well which was my login name here on okay, will I remember? Yes, I've managed to Okay, so Rescadex. Let's see. If we can fix this so that people, while this builds, we can check this thing about non-free Rescadex. Okay, 404. Maybe no, this is not it. 404. Why the hell would you have this? So Rescadex website. How the hell do you manage these files here? Don't remember. Yeah, regarding web services. Yeah, let's take a look at that in the other page. Hopefully I can understand. Yeah. Management. Special web sf.net. Okay, so you can connect by SFT. Yeah, so apparently you can connect by SFT, so look at that. Sourceforce.io. That's new. It was sourceforce.net. Is this a problem or what? Wait a minute. So if I do this, it's going to be fixed. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, actually. Well, look at that. This is very good. Okay, it makes my laptop more fast than ever. That's not Rescatox. Yeah. From time to time there are more downloads. Okay, so I'm supposed to be using this thing here, which I'm going to try and see how it goes, and then we will see. So it's web sourceforce.net, then my username, whatever, and this is SFT, whatever my password is, and we will take a look and see what the hell happens here. Okay, so home project web. That's right. Why the hell don't I have anything here? I'm not supposed to be. So Rescatex. Okay. htdocs errors. What the hell is that? Repo. Okay. And do me 48. What the hell is this? Yeah, so apparently they have moved. Okay, let me take a look at this. To the docs, errors, so forth. Maybe I have. What? Maybe I have received an email and I wasn't aware of that. But, you know, I have no idea. Right. There's a fucking Wikipedia here, which should not be here, isn't it? This might have been removed because of the Wikipedia thing. However, the repo should be fine. So the problem is that I'm not sure I can do anything here. Test 1. Okay, so apparently I will be able to do some stuff here. Now, what the hell? Okay, so assuming that this has been okay, yeah, but now we can 403, which is wait, 403 is that you don't have anything here, but I think we can move everything but the W, and we should be fine. So this is outdated Wikipedia. I'm going to move this outdated Wikipedia out of the way. Outdated Wikipedia W. Has this worked properly? Yes, it has. So I will be able to move this thing into htdocs, which is actually right now empty, and we should be fine. Nice. So htdocs, nice. So you are not seeing anything because I don't want you to see anything, basically. But what I'm doing is moving everything back to the htdocs directory. So in theory, I guess that they have moved stuff out of the way because this had what's the name? This had I will say it. So current node so and here on the repo we should see the packages, and okay, so the packages are all of them here. So that's it. We no longer have this wiki, which probably is updated and was doing 404. I mean, we don't want to show anything here. We just want to be able to go from the web page to here, which is now it's fixed. So if you go okay, so if you go here If you go here and the low non-free rescatux, now it's going to work. So now, while this is building, that I think it's still building stuff, we can go to rescatux problems and say that we have fixed everything there. Okay, so you MS, what the hell is this? Yeah, I don't care. Okay, so GitHub rescatux, is it there? Okay, so issues, non-free. I'm not sure if there is any other. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for your report. This has been fixed. Close with comment. Okay, so let's open this onto the other page so that it is stuff, and Duck's eye should be white instead of transparent. Blindfold and Frida. Yeah. I mean, that's what I used. I mean, I don't care about this. I mean, yes, they should be white, but nobody is going to notice, I think. Rescatux not able to boot. Do we have anything as the non-free? I think there was some comments. Okay, maybe this one. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should be closing this issues. So I had a way of saying that yeah, so I'm going to copy and paste this stupid message about we have asked you to give some feedback and you have don't do anything, so let's close it and that's it. So while Super Grub2 Disk is going to be built on the background, which takes a lot apparently, going to take a look at all of these commits. Yeah, many of them I have already written a very old kernel. Yeah, so let's close the issue. I mean, I'm going to work on this. No need to have yeah, so working on a new Rascatux version, and so closing this. Yeah, I mean exFAT support. Yeah, file system check. So in Super Grub we had this thing which was labels, and we have 2024. So what I'm going to do exactly the same thing here. So let's add here the 2024 label. So create new label, and that's going to be like, yeah, like some kind of blue, like that. Okay, so that's it. That way we can check. So what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Yeah, so I'm going to close this because we don't have any feedback. So that way, you know, you don't give me feedback, I close the back unless I'm very interested in fixing it. Because extra tool. I guess we can add this. So let's put 2024 here, and that's it. I'm not sure what to say here. Let's put 2024 or something. Although I don't think it's something that boot 1 and boot 2 on ISO. Boot failed. A menu. What the hell? Going to close the issue. So if it's a problem, you can open it again. Extra tool rsync. Don't we have this yet? Game tune was needed to save a system. Something. Okay, let's put that this is 2024. Okay. What more stuff? Enable the GitHub wiki. Rescutix. Oh my god. Yeah. So this probably is. Yeah. So this thing is not okay because it works with source forks, and I'm not going to update it. Yeah, so this guy did a lot of stuff, and then he went into rescued, select something. Assume I wanted that. Web chat without requesting. Okay. Bottom of the page. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to close the issue, and let's see how. Okay, we are still building. Look, take a look at this. Super Grub2 Disk is still building inside of the Docker. So let's wait for it. And meanwhile, we're going to check. I mean, we should be not checking Rescatox stuff, but just working on more stuff around Super Grub2 Disk. But I'm not sure I want to modify the source code while I'm building, because yeah, I'm not sure about that. Enable the GitHub wiki. Okay, so AMD something something. Yeah, let's keep this around, although I'm not sure I'm going to do it. Group auto entry and okay. So let's try and check this in 2024 to see if it's something that we can fix. Although 2019, the current. Oh, look at that. So look at that. Look at that. This is the latest. Not branch. Yeah. Tax is doctor too. Tax doctor. Ah, that's what the latest version has, isn't it? Rescatox 064. Do we have any image? Yeah, so apparently both of them are doctors. That's what we used here. Circa is cat. That game, yeah. Surgeon Genius, nurse tucks an open computer with SIP spot in hospital bed. Yeah, I mean, current background seems nice. Closing this. close with comment. Okay, please replace MD5 section with this guy. Did we add this to the Super Grub web pages or not? I mean, this is Rescatax, isn't it? So we should have. I mean, I think so. When you download Super Grub2 Disk, you have, look at that. We have all of the hashes. What the hell happens with Rescatax? I'm not sure about that. Checksums. You can go here. Yeah, so this is already done. Okay. Checksum was added in the past. Was added finally in the past. Closing this. So let's close with a comment. Please replace. What the hell? Graphical method. Yeah, that's something that we could use from Rusty Raptor. I remember a lot this guy. Maybe from the chat. I'm not sure. So this was yeah, Powdered Magic people. Maybe Rusty Raptor is the guy and that had the 2 screens. This guy. This might not be your distro. Okay, so this is graphical method to mount brights. Whatever. I need a new label that it's future stuff. I mean, it's already here, so enhancement, I guess it's right. Graphical method, additional option. Okay, so this is something from me. But now SSH I think can be installed, so I don't think this is needed nowadays. So let's close this. Additional extra tool groups. Oh my god. To have the funnel run into errors. Dimmy. I don't know what to do. So he reacts to his own message as a thumb down. That doesn't. Grip customizer. I'm not going to add a 2024 label, but I'm not sure. FS tab editor. Yeah, update doc. Put Rescatax into media for easy Linux. Okay, yeah, I think this is already, I mean, I'm not sure. Let's put this 2024 so that we can work on this. Okay, so this keeps building stuff, so yeah, that's very time consuming. Support rules wiki page. What the hell is this? Support rules. Yeah, I might remove everything here and that's it, because it's very confusing everything. Yeah, yes. We should disable the entire wiki and link to an archive or link instead. So yes, this could be done in 2024. Make sure all of the source code by opinion additional think this has already been fixed. Oh my god, it doesn't work. Oh, I see what's the problem. So if you take a look at here it says that there's an unknown revision or path. That's because we'll have this as a tag, isn't it? So if you take a look here, there's no such thing as, so S2 beta 1 is here but not the S3 beta 1. So I have missed to add this thing here. That's why this is lacking all of this. So we will have to do this again so that this does not explode. Now we have the tag that this is waiting for us to have. So let's redo this again and then redo everything again, so that I wonder, maybe I wonder how the secure boot binaries. So we have one of them, but not every one of them. So maybe that made everything to. In any case, we can take a look and see if we are missing anything here. Look at that. No such file or directory. Aha. That's because of the plus. So this is not right, actually. So once you download this stuff, which happens to work well, then you cannot unpack this because it's using this fucking thing that it's not right in order to do this stuff. So this is not right for us. And then you've got this, which is also right. So yeah, let me can I? Okay, so apparently I can close this. So this tag I might need to delete it for now and work on fixing these problems. So the problem is that these downloads have this thing here, which is, what the hell is this, a plus? Or is it something else? Okay, let's take a look here and see what the hell do we see here. I think this is a plus. Okay, so here, look at this. Okay, so so 139. Yeah, this is a plus. So apparently this thing here is a plus. Look at this, how many pluses there are. So this is going to be exactly the same thing, although here the plus is okay, and this one here okay. Let me fix this. And and the second one is here. Secure boot binaries so that we can unpack its binaries. Okay, so one thing would be nice is that the bump of the version is later on or something like that. Or maybe we can just bump to S4 and that's it. I mean, okay, let me do one thing here. So hit checkout this thing here, secure boot 6. Then we cherry pick this one here, and we cherry pick the one of the version. Wait, here it is. Now we can add the tag, and hopefully this is good enough. Secure boot 6 thing here, and now we can build this. So now we have a tag here, which is the version we want to use, which is nice. So docker build. D. What the hell is it? Directory. Directory. Okay, so first of all, we build this, and once it has been built, we're going to run again everything to see what happens. I mean, there's this thing about the secure bit binaries, which apparently we have you have downloaded this, but nothing else. I'm not sure how. Was there anything that avoided us to download everything, or wasn't there? I don't remember very well this. Yeah, so I think we want to delete this vendor thing here and secure boot binaries and run this again. So let me close this. Let's delete this. Let's delete the yeah, so this is probably done such a way that you need root permissions, and we also have this thing here, so we don't want this either, and we are fine now, I think. So now we should be able to, once again, we built everything. So the repo is about 1 GB size. That's why when you clone everything, it's a lot of stuff. Yeah, we should probably have something lighter, but you know, I mean, actually the releases, I think I managed to do the releases in new folder or something like that, so that it's better than this. But right now what you want to do is this release, and that's it. So I'm not sure. Super Grub2 Disk official release build. Look at that. What the hell is this? So maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not sure about that. I mean, this is not an official release, but when it's going to be official, we're going to do it from a directory that it's empty, and that's it, because otherwise, right now we just want to test this beta thing. Okay, so this is taken too much. Let's make sure. Okay, how to use TT. No need to document this if we have Balena's etcher. So let's close this. Okay, so we have managed to do this, and now we should be able to run this from the tag that we have here, and hopefully this is not going to fail. Yeah, okay, so let's move this out of the way, and now let's close this. Let's reload. Now we can see more or less all of the stuff that we have been working on. Are we missing something or not? That's the question. So probably this one here. Group F is tab editor, they talk. Yeah, so probably this one here. Yeah. This is probably an enhancement, but I'm not sure. So now we have everywhere here we have the labels. So we have managed to work on this thing related to this. So yeah, we are fine, I guess. I mean, this is not going to be a problem when you are using a non Okay, so apparently, yeah, we have this thing. So hopefully now this is going to build as expected, and that's it. And now maybe I can show you how this is in the Secure Boot 6 thing. So what you have is the plus stuff, and now we have plus everywhere, and then we bump the version to S3, and we have the tag, and we should be fine. I'm a bit curious to see how, if I have any documentation and how to build this properly. because it's true that, yeah, so we have this readme, I guess, and so the readme goes into install. So this is what you actually do in order to make an automatic build. Yeah, so how to build thanks to, yeah, so new version. So we had Mac fixed this, we had missed this. Then you do this, which is exactly the same thing, and finally you do this, and which I guess is the same thing that we have up here, and then you wait for everything to build, and then you've got the chroot build method. So this is going to take an hour or so. So I guess that we can try to work on the rest of issues once this is fixed. But yeah, I'm not sure about that. So, yeah, I should have built this in another directory, I guess. But in any case, okay, so I don't know. This takes too much. So this is going to be using directory and so on, and I think we should be fine. Let's create another branch for the moment, and then we will see what we do here. So we've got the secure boot 6 branch. So this is going to be I don't know, maybe 2024 branch or something like that, because this is 206S3 to, so the latest version thing is 206 beta. Okay, so let's work on 203 thing here. So check out this branch. Let's call this def1, we're going to work here. Okay, and if for any reason we have to fix it, we will go back to the other branch and try to work from there. Hopefully we don't have any error in the meanwhile. So I think I can close this. So let's go here and let's work our way. So issues. There's this PTFers guy who has a lot of stuff. So boottails ISO. I mean, I could close this, but it's too recent, so enable all native drivers. Here's a video. Yeah, but okay. So I asked him. I'm looking. It's only done once, so. First, you run the enable native experimental option, then press C and write update devices. Okay, so this guy says I use enable all native disk before, so update devices should have already been false. Oh, wait a minute. Tools. Every time an option is run, which is this thing here, so if this is true, wait a minute, I have it otherwise, so if it's true, do it. If it's false, you don't do it. Okay, let me yeah, so unfortunately your suggestion did not help. It seems I messed it up. So this is true. Okay, let me see. It seems I messed it up when I gave you the commands to be run. Can you please test this live? So first, and then you say true. So update devices true, because what you have here is that if this is true, then you search everything. If it's false, you don't do any of that, and you want to do this. So yeah, so let's comment this so that this guy nice. Okay, I mean, I would actually fix this if you want, because that's very easy to fix, and as you know, everyone, I mean, so let's do it let's do this, and that's it. And look at that. So let's see how the build is. Okay, so the build is going on. Nice. I think I should have tested the secure boot part, and that's it. I mean, I should be able to test the secure boot part without doing any of this, I think. I mean, the download part, if you want. Okay, in any way, let's try to fix this here. So this should be menus, which is here. So menus, native. What the hell is that? Enable native. I don't remember. Process enable. Let's search for native here. Okay, there's an enable native here, which doesn't do anything. So you can see how a lot of stuff is being changed, but we are not doing anything here. So I'm going to close this window because I think I'm working with this, and that's what you are supposed to be doing here, which I guess it's right here. Why do we have so many spaces here? Let's take a look at this. Menus SD enable native. So force to update devices after enable native disk drivers. And once you do this, we can amend this and say something like fixes whatever. This is the issue here, and that's it. What more stuff do we have here? Yeah, that's a very good question. Saving config. What the hell is this? Trying to find but me. Okay. Detect the full fonts more paths. Something. Okay, so we had this pull request here from MKPMB. So what's left to do here? Updated, show resolved. Please do that. Phone go. Yeah, I mean, wait, only one commit? What the hell is this commit about? Load phone Unicode, apparently, which I'm not sure is the right thing to do actually. Then this stupid thing here, BDF, PCF, TTF. What? This is actual. I mean, I'm not sure how to do this. Okay, so this pull request is from here, I guess. So I might just add that as a new thing, and I will try to work with that. So I'm not sure about this. So this is going to be this branch Unicode merge, just in case it doesn't work as I want to. And so we have ANKBB, which I guess that is what we actually want to be using here. MK, yeah, so this is like hit fetch MKPMB and then the branch, I mean the branch name, which is refactor uniform gen. Okay, and then I want to pull this or something like that. Hit pull MKPMB, this thing here, but I'm not merging here, isn't it? Okay, let's suppose that, I mean, I actually want to do refactor uniform gen. Okay, so now I can go back to my branch, which was this one here, and I can do a merge, and then if it fails I can oh my god, why are you merging stuff? That's not very nice. I'm going to be angry at it. Okay, let's take a look what the hell has happened here. So now we can see how we have our original code, which is this yellow here. Nice. And then we have merged something back from the day. Wait a moment. It's the green one, isn't it? So we have managed to do this, which apparently so I want to cherry pick this and see what the hell happens here, and that's it. That's what I want to do. Although now that I see these changes here, I don't see, I mean, yeah, this one here is more or less what we are supposed to be doing. Why all of these echoes? It makes me mad. Okay, so this merge has not worked as expected, so let's forget about it and let's start again. That's what I like about Git. You create a new branch, then you can forget about that new branch. Unicode merge 2, which is actually a cherry pick, and the cherry pick that I want to check is related to this Unicode refactor thing. So temptation something. So is this commit here? Hopefully now we can cherry pick this, and if it doesn't cherry pick properly, look at that. Now we are perfectly in the right place. So now if we take a look at merge 2, everything is in the same branch, and now I can see what the hell happens here. So it's load font Unicode apparently, instead of just defining the font, which I'm not sure if this is going to work properly. And then all of this, which I don't like too much, but let me fix this. So what we want to do on super group common thing, which I'm going to open super group mk common. Break 3. What the hell is this break 3? Is from this guy? Yeah, it's from this guy. Break 3. Wait a minute. Man Bash. Since when break has break command? Break exit from a within to specified. If n is specified, break n levels. Oh my god. If n is greater than the number of closing loops, only go the return value is non-zero when n is not 0. Oh my god, I didn't know that you could do that. Okay, so apparently this is a good strategy or something. Didn't know about this. In any case, let's fix this code because I didn't like some stuff, like the font that I have here. So basically, wait a minute. So we should have something on 70. check unifont. Check unifont. So here it is. So these fontiers are being looked upon them. Somehow echo. I mean, now I'm curious to see if this is actually needed or not, because I'm not sure if this is something that you need to be doing so that this actually works. So this is something like dear. This my dear. And so this is the second test. Second test. The first one is the first one. First test. So this guy is doing echo and echo 2 times because that's the way of having several lines into. I think you are supposed to be able to do something like this and just use it, and that's it. I mean, okay, let me test this somewhere to see what the hell happens. What the hell is this? I mean, quick test.sh set paste. Is this actually the same thing or not? Damn it. So apparently this local stuff, yeah, so my function something, and now we call my function. Hopefully this is good enough. You've got exactly the same thing. So this is working as I was saying, so we should be fine with my fix, which is this thing here actually. So if we go into mkcommon and just modify this local fontiers, we are done. We could actually make this to the right, but I think it's better like that. Yeah, we can do it like this. Yeah. So then we've got this dear thing here also. Yeah, because this is from this guy from Jordan Ugla, isn't it? I mean, I prefer to have all of this like that, so that you know when one thing starts and when it ends. Unifont base name. Unifont base name. Okay, Unicode BF2, which I think we have several of them, but I'm not sure about that. So overlay Unifont this Unifont base name. Okay, Unifont this there. Oh, look at that. He's using this thing about let's not have more options here. Same thing here. Yeah, that might be better to do than whatever we are doing here. Unifont test here. Unifont test file. Deer. Oh, he's using deer instead of and deer, which what I'm used to, because yeah, Unifont this thing here. Then rate this. Oh my god. I mean, you could have written this the other way around, so anyway. So this is exactly the same thing as we did above. So you want to, for in x, yeah. Let's try to font deers. So this is deer again, and ext and here's. I wonder, maybe this is not part of what he has written. Well, more or less, but now that we are at it, we can maybe try to fix this so that it's more what it was supposed to be in the first place. So that way we don't have any problems about all of these variables having names similar one to another one. Font source. Okay, font X, Unifont. Here we want to test more stuff, isn't it? PDF, DDD. Okay, so basically what you want is this thing here, and that's it. So here there is a point which we should be keeping, whatever the reason is. So apparently he's using this point, although I'm not sure this is a good idea to check the same directory, but why not? So wait a minute. Yeah, this should be here. Okay, so once we have why the hell everything is local but these font tiers are not local? I think this is a bug because he wanted to do this also. Oh, it's already defined here as local. Yeah, so he's reusing the same variable name that we had up here, down here too. Dir and ext. There's no need to define dir here as local, and this ext here, there's no need to define this. So I'm going to remove this. Why would you want more stuff? There's no need for it. So ext. So this is not right because you are not going to be able to understand what's happening here. So this is also wrong if you ask me, unless yeah, I mean, I think what he wants to do is something like this. So this is n font x, which are the fonts on up there, and then you can use this thing here so that later on you can use either one of them or the other one. Font x. So this is an n font x. Okay, n font x and font x. So now you have x, which is either with this thing or with gsit, which we are using here in order to test to see if this is working or not. Otherwise you exit, and that's what you do. Let's take a look around here to see if there's anything that it's not right. Unicode base something. Okay, is there anything else that we want to work on? Well, I'm not sure. Okay, so let's suppose that this has been fixed. Okay, take a look at that. Vendor, no such file or directory. Oh my god, I am supposed to have vendor there. Why the hell? This is not right. So quick test, we don't need quick test. And now we can say something like, what the hell is this? Refactor something something. So this is number 2. I mean, actually this could be, yeah, this is number 2. Hit commit. So this is number 2. Yeah, so if we add it, it's number 2. So now I have a problem that this is not working as expected because I have deleted the vendor directory on secure boot binaries, and that's because something has happened. Look at that. Cannot create directory vendor, no such file or directory. What the hell is this? Why can't you create the vendor directory? That's nonsense. So did we manage to do anything secure boot related? Doesn't seem so. Okay, so let's keep this branch here about the refactor, and let's focus on what's the name? Hello, bro, Deadpool. Wait a minute, do I know you? Deadpool. Is he online? No, he's not online. Deadpool. Is it someone from... Wait a minute. Is it someone from here? That's a good question. Wait, not this one. Issues, Deadpool. I don't see any Deadpool or something. So I'm not sure who this guy is in the chat. So that was half an hour ago. So Bender, it doesn't. Okay. Secure boot binaries. Secure boot binaries Bender. Why the hell does this happen? This happened somewhere, isn't it? I should build this manually till it works and then fix it, because otherwise updating Super Grub2 Classic Beta something USB, and then something happens. So this might be okay. So first of all, let's switch to our previous branch, which was Secure Boot 6. Okay, and let's search for whatever makes sense in any of this, which is Super Group. Let me see. Super Group. Rescue official. What the hell is this? Okay, so the automatic builder do all of this stuff, which one of them is Super Group official release, which has this meta MQ rescue and then the source code. Meta MQ rescue and the source code. So let me try to find out where the hell. So this seems to be, so this is EFI CD, so IA32 EFI CD. So if it's CD, it should, no, it's EFI, so it should be this one here. Then we've got the multi-arc, which is this one here, and then we've got this hybrid here, which is the one that has failed, because why not? And now we should be understanding what's the problem with all of this. So this calls, so vendor, it cannot create secure boot binaries vendor. Why? Secure boot binaries vendor, which is this one here. Super group something something. So it's not this one, but one similar to this one, which is this one here. Where's the so I think I was taking a look at here, as you can see, and now this is calling to MKS SUSB, and I think this is where the problem really lies, because here we should have an MKDir of whatever makes sense, and we are not having it. But once again, I'm not sure what the hell where this happens. Cannot create directory. Vendor. Generate USB image MBR. Vendor. What I'm missing here? Super Grub MK common. So in theory, this should be the one that fails. Download secure boot EFIs, which I guess it's something from Super Grub MK common, which I might be able to find somewhere if I look for it enough. So okay, so we have meta rescue, which calls this one here, which then tries to download everything, which we think it's in here. Let's hope that's right. And this is the fact is this is not working. I think it's this one here. The problem is that this should work no matter what. Cannot create directory, no such file or direct. Oh, why? Is it because, I mean, is this the problem that we have, or is it something else? Because this seems like something related to permissions, if you ask me. So like secure boot binaries, somehow the permissions are not the right ones. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Cannot create directory. No such file or directory. Why is this a problem? Just create a directory if it does not exist. Let's take a look to see if there's anyone that has similar error, but I'm supposed to already know this. And so what I'm going to do here is mkdir -p, which is cannot make, okay, no such file or directory. Probably a parent directory in the path does not exist. You can try with -p. Yeah, but that's not. If you get the permission denied, try with sudo. Sudo this. Okay. Wait a moment. But even if it doesn't not exist, cannot create directory, no such file or directory. Okay, let's do everything here manually, because otherwise I'm going to be here a lot of time. So the first thing we want to do is to build this stuff again so that we can start from scratch, and then when it's going to fail, I'm going to be able to debug why the hell does this fail, and that's it. Deadpool. Maybe I have seen this Deadpool in the YouTube comments or something like that. I'm not sure. Okay, so once we are here and we managed to build all of this, so we will want, wait a minute, this is the right, no, I don't want to build the automatic builder. Let's forget about this. Let's take a look how the hell does the manual thing it's done. Automatic builder. Don't we have the manual one example anywhere? Damn it. Automatic. Nothing in, yeah, maybe in development. It's plain how to do the manual one. Okay, so this is the manual one, which I'm going to build right now, which should be quite straightforward to what we are used to, because many steps are the same ones as the automatic one. And then develop whatever you want inside of Docker. Thanks to this, save your current work or developing. So basically what I do is I put all of this here, secure boot binaries, and here secure boot binaries. Why is there a problem regarding, I don't understand. So development, so we want to copy and paste this so that we can work on the manual build. And once we have managed to do all of this stuff, I should have started from here manually and then see what the hell and what's going on. Now it's going to take all of the afternoon to clone this, but we don't care too much about it, so let's do it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this. Okay, so now we have this built, and I should be able to go inside of it and do some nice stuff, like trying to build everything as it happens with the official release. This actually, what this actually does is running this stuff, which is going to build everything, including the secure boot thingy, and that's where I think we've got the problem, because oh wait, don't we have Beam? Can we install anything? Yeah, let's suppose that this is not a problem. So Super Grub2 build. So what I want to do here is to search this vendor thing that apparently we cannot create, so that I can actually see if it's true or not, that it's that a specific file which is here. So this is like here, so hopefully we can take a look at this, like begin the back, debug begin, and wait a minute, debug begin, debug end. Okay, so yeah, that's what we're going to do. So and then so what we want to do is all of these here, I guess. I mean, this is the meta group rescue. I think we can go directly to this one here, which should have something similar but not so much. Keep secure boot files. MQ rescue. So I guess that this one calls the rescue one, and that's when everything fails, isn't it? In any case, you're supposed to be building everything else too, isn't it? Question is if I can do this to go faster than we have been doing so far. Look, here's this SB hybrid thing, which we don't use anymore. So I'm not sure how to do this without too much hassle. I mean, I guess that what I want to run is this, and if it fails, I know that That's the problem that we have. I just do like this. Install open to group mq rescue binary cannot be run, and that's because mq rescue binary cannot be run. Okay, you need to install it. Is this something that I get from somewhere? Yeah, because you need to build everything first, isn't it? You need to run the 1, 2, 3 thing, isn't it? Before doing anything else. So it's something like this, isn't it? So 1, 2, 3 and 5, I think, and then you can do the rest of it. Now I won't be able to know when it fails which one of them has failed, but this is what you're supposed to be doing. So I'm not sure. Cloning on this thing here. Okay, so let's just do it, and then we will come back to see how it goes. So now we are not working anymore with this branch. I want to understand why the branch is not the right branch. So let's go to merge to, because I want to check what the hell we were doing with mk common, which had something related to the fonts somewhere. So here, actually around here, we had some changes. So this is changing, searching for some fonts so that this is built properly. So my problem is that I think that there was something missing here. So let's take a look at my comments to see if there's something that we are missing. So show resolved, load found unifonts. So this is load found Unicode, what we want to be using, and that's what it's been used on std_main.cfg. I have just used his advice. Then nested echoes. Then okay, so in our Linux, the Unicode found is unicode.bf2, which is US group fonts. US group. And it's called, what the hell? Unicode BF2. Okay. Let me see. arch min are known to use. So this guy is checking Unicode PF2, Unifont PF2 just in case. So the question is, he's using the Unifont PF2 because that's what we had originally. Is that right, or is it not right? Because right now I'm not sure about that. So let me take a look. So on this fix here, yeah, so the original code loaded this Unifont PF2 thing. So this guy is trying to search to Unifont, but Unifont is no longer used or something like that. I have no idea. Okay, let me open a new directory here, and let me open a new develop on this same thing, but we start again from 0, okay, because I want to check what the hell is inside of this. So you cannot access boot group. Oh my god. So if we install Grub2 here, which is going to be the PC one, I mean actually failed to fetch, not found. Yeah, let's do this thing here. So this is another Docker that has nothing to do with whatever. So hopefully we don't have to do anything and this works more or less. So this guy says that we can find on prefix, which prefix is prefix, yes, prefix should be boot group. Wait a minute, prefix should be boot group, so boot group fonts or something like that. Look at that, this is Unicode, this is not Unicode, and Unicode is what we are looking for now. So this works right for me. So so apparently here, look at that. Here we have the Unicode point PF2, which is different than what this guy is looking for inside fonts. So we are missing this one here, which is just using without the fonts in the end. Yeah, so I'm going to add that path so that it's there, and hopefully it's going to be good enough. So what you want to do here is group so I can exit here. I no longer need this Docker thing, and now I can fix this so that we have this additional line. So now this makes sense to me. mk common, and Now let's say that this is number 3. Okay, so this is number 3, and that's it. Let me check what more stuff does this guy says. As this common. Yeah, this thing we're going to remove it. I would go. So here there's this thing. So this guide search for Unicode PF2, which actually was what was there back in the day. So Unicode PF2. Unicode.pf2. So sometimes you search into fonts and sometimes you don't search into fonts, and I'm not sure it's what we are doing here. So here sometimes you look, yeah, let's take a look at the source code. So sometimes you look into fonts, sometimes not, and then so what's interesting here is that this is used in order to make the unifonts stuff thing. But now, just once you have the files on the right place, which what I think it's what you do with this thing, unifont dest file. You are good to go. However, this guy talks about how you can test. So he actually wants, so okay, so we are going to just change this this thing about load font Unicode, and that's it, and see how it goes. And that way it should be fine, and we will see how it goes. So I think that we are fine right now here. Okay, so this should be doing all of this stuff. So 1, 2, 3, and 5, because we don't want to do the tests, because the tests fail apparently, even if then we can use this properly. But here what I want to do is just I'm going to make you know, a version and squash everything here so that it's much better according to myself. So I'm going to check out this one thing here such a way that it's called Unicode merge 3, and I'm going to cherry pick these 3 commits, which should be quite straightforward, and we will make all of them like one commit thanks to rebase, and that's it. Okay, squash, and now we can so now I can use this thing here to take a look at this merge 3, and we can take a look at what we do. So we remove unifont pf2, and then we just do load font Unicode. We should fix what this guy wants for arc, I think. And then there's this check unifont thing that should work more or less more better than before. So it looks for all of this dest file. Wait a minute, this file. Overlay, boot group unifont. Overlay boot group fonts. Overlay boot group. So once you have on fonts, you can read them like load font Unicode. Unicode, which is the name that we have here. Okay, instead of unifont. Okay, Unicode. So yeah, it's the same thing. Here you search this so that you've got the unifont test file, and then instead of all of this, I mean, why would you change this? What's the problem with this? You don't like it? Oh, so that it's easier to work with it. Local fonts ext. Fontiers, we already know that it's local. Maybe this should be also local, but so the enfont ext unifont. Why do you use unifont here? Wait a moment. So this is Unicode.pf2, isn't it? This is what you are searching for. Or maybe unifont. Maybe this is what you are. This is not right. So this is the font source. And then you create the Unicode pf2. So you create the Unicode pf2. Okay. And you create it from the font source, which is unifont. So this is supposed to be found there's I don't understand anything. So if you have, what the hell is this? So if you have some fonts, if you find some fonts here, which is whatever, then you're going to copy these files onto boot group fonts on the overlay thing, which is where we want stuff to be put. And if it's a GC, you just do the same thing, but you unzip it there. That makes sense. However, then I don't understand this. So you are creating the same thing twice? Why would you do that? Why would you create this twice? Okay, let me try to understand this. So we have, this needs to be saved into both group fonts. Okay, let's say that that's right. We want to save this in both group fonts. What the hell do we save there? We save this unifont base name, which is unicode.pf2. Okay. You copy it here. Okay, no problem with that. But then what happens is that, wait a moment. Unifont disk file. So unifont disk file, look at that. So if exists Unicode PF2, copy it into both group fonts, Unicode PF2. Okay. Or if it exists at zip, you unzip it. Okay. And you copy it onto both group fonts. And then you search for the unifont files to create the group font. But this is only needed, this unifont font, it's only needed unifont, not Unicode. Okay, so first of all you get Unicode PF2, which is usually found on the distributions, and then in the second step we are searching for unifont, which is here. Once you find it, you are going to overwrite this thing. Okay. If this exists, you copy and return. So you are no longer in this function. So I didn't see this. And if you find this, you are no longer in this function. However, if you don't find any of this, then you are going to take the source code and you're going to make something with this. The problem that I have is that this is called unifont, and I want to check if this makes sense or not, because this unifont then it's created into Unicode. So let me quick check again what we were doing here. So let's run this manual build thing from scratch. Let's do that. We update. What about this? This is built and stuff, and now we're doing manually. And here we're going to install Grub2 for the moment and pray for the best. So let's see what happened with Debian 11 with this thing. So apparently we need to search for this thing here. So US share fonts, US share fonts X11, or yeah, X11 is one of the paths. There's no unifont here. Dot something. Unifont. I mean, I'm not sure if this is what I'm supposed to be doing here. Can I maybe do this? Okay. So look at that. There is another fucking path that we can use here. We can do here, which is this one here. And then here, actually, you've got the unifont fonts. So apparently, yeah, there's a. So if I do this like that, is there any fonts Unicode or something like that? No, it's not. I mean, there are many of them, but not all of them. So apparently what we actually want to do is, because you share fonts X11 MISC. Oh, look at that. Unifont. But this is not Unifont, or is it PSVGC? Yeah, it's right, that PSCFGC. What the hell? And that's the right value that we want to use. Are we sure about that? I'm not sure about that. I mean, that's what we were using initially, isn't it? In any case, there's a true type font here or something. Font source. I'm going to add this path here just in case it's useful, but if I'm honest, I'm not very sure about that. So let's just add this just in case. Okay, and now I think we can just amend. So let's exit from here and let's just amend this comment here, and that's it. Okay, so now we have everything done, if you ask me. So we have this merge 3 thing that has this improvement here. I mean, I have not tried it, but let's say that this is the right thing to do, and let's merge this from whatever. So let's check out 2066 def1, and now let's merge this merge 3, and we are good to go. So now we have updated the native disk drivers, probably right, and then this thing here. Okay. Okay. I mean, we need to test all of this, but it's something that, you know. Okay, so what about this? This is building stuff, so let's wait for it. Now, Is there anything in the chat? No, there's nothing on the chat. Let me take a look. I mean, let me give me 5 minutes, please. Uh, okay, so let's go. Uh, we were waiting for this to build so that we can do more steps and debug what the hell is the problem here, because I don't understand it. And here we should be working on more stuff. So by the way, we should maybe say something that, so this is pull request. Does it say something about fixing anything? No. I mean, would it fix this one here? No, because he has 3 of them at the same time. Maybe I can say related to this, and that's it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do with the latest commit. Related to this thing here. It's not fixed, it's just related. Okay, let's do more stuff now that we are at it. Let's close everything to right. So this is more or less fixed. Saving config, nothing. Phone paths, BTF RF's volume. This is nonsense. I mean, I have this guy here. I mean, not this guy, this Petsam. Wait a minute, it's the same guy. Oh, look at that. So this guy, which is the Arch Linux guy, it also works with BTRFS. That's interesting. So he has another guy, which is Thermon, has worked on this, and I have received a lot of emails from him doing the pull request thing, and it's a big mess what he's doing, because I mean, I guess he's not very good with JIT. And so if you take a look at the files he has changed a lot of so he has created files which are MO files from SGD locale. This should not be it. So I am wondering, so SGD locale, so yeah, so he has created one directory with the build files which should not be there, and I wanted to take a look here to see if there was something related to that, but I don't see it. So I wonder if when you build the stuff you are creating, okay, look at that, maybe now here, so apparently everything went okay here. Do we have any SCD locale? No, we don't have it, unless maybe you run update BO or something and then it creates some stuff. Let me check this real quick. So the pull request SGD locale, I'm not sure. Where the hell does this guy? Oh, SCD locale is something that gets done when you build. So when you build, isn't it? So it's something that it gets done magically when you build the stuff. So it's not something that exists on the source code. Look at that. So when you run something is stored in menus STD locale something. Wait a minute. This information is stored on so is there a directory? Wait a minute. Is there a directory which is called std locale somewhere here? Maybe. Yes, it is. So let's see what the hell does this guy does here. So menus SGD locale, which is what we have here. So apparently you create those MO files here. That's interesting. So we're going to remove this, I mean, this does not need to be added. These are binary files, so those do not belong here. So yeah, it's not right what he has done, but it's going to be useful so that if he managed, so it's like this. If he managed to, okay, so like this, I guess. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So this is nice. Yeah, but we know already how it's going to look like. Ignore mo files from hd local directory. So that way this guy won't be able to add all of these files next time he tries to make a pull request. Okay, so everything here, we don't want that. And what more do we have here? So we have a lot of stuff like this authors copying. So this is something that it's probably taken from you know, maybe it's something that it gets copied here, but it doesn't make sense that you just use it. So I guess that authors is being copied somewhere. Look at that. So these two files are copied here on SGD thing, and so yeah, but I mean, I can understand this SGD local thing when you build stuff that goes into that directory, but this goes into the overlay. You should not have authors there. So and this is how this works actually. So maybe he's trying to make his thing about adding the files in ARC in the package, and somehow this makes sense to him. I don't know, but right now this does not make sense to me. Okay, yeah, so here we had managed to build this, and we wanted to run this and see what happens. To see, okay, here we have managed to be able to create the directory. So in any case, we're going to check if this works well or not, which is not the case. X67 Debian secure boot. Look at that, this is nice. Download, okay, download is Ubuntu. Chat 2000, not file. Yeah. So I'm not sure. Okay, so before going on with the BTFS stuff, let's try to go back to our secure boot 6 thing, and let's try to fix this before doing anything else. So apparently, if you take a look at what the hell is this? Data tar. So the problem would be on Ubuntu Secure Boot thing. So let's try to fix that, and then we will go back to whatever. So here, I mean, yes, we have already opened here this thing here. So Ubuntu, what's the problem with you? The problem relies on what? Wait a minute. I need to see this in another screen. Cannot data tar CS. I don't understand why this should be the other way around. This is the first line and then this the second line, but I'm not sure about that. So use shim. Wait, no, that's not right. Shim sign. Okay. Cannot start. What the hell have we managed to do all of this? Do we have? There was the directory. I mean, I'm not sure about this. So secure boot binaries vendor thing, Ubuntu. There was like a temporary directory which is not anymore the, or is it current directory? F is signed. Why can't I find anything related to signed here? Is it something on TMP or? Okay. In any case, what I want to be able to download here should be the shim URL, which I'm going to try to download manually and see what happens. So let's TMP shim. I mean, that's something that I don't think it's a, wait a minute. Have I managed? So apparently we have managed not to have any problem with this. So what the script does is, once it downloads the shims, it unpacks it. Okay, which it unpacks it on the same directory. Nice. And then apparently you should have here on USR live shim thing, you should have the shim platform thing, which is shim x64.efi.signed. What the hell is fucking, why do you do this to me? Now it's no longer signed, it's dual signed because whatever. Wait a minute. What I'm supposed to do here? Dual signed. So it's signed by Ubuntu and then also by Microsoft. Sign latest, sign previous, and this thing here, which we don't know if it's signed or not. And then I ask myself if there's a shim without shine. I'm going to use this one, although I'm very confused towards what the hell is this. So what happens in Ubuntu if you... What happens in Ubuntu? Which one it's actually used in order to do this? Okay, so this is dual signed, but yeah, secure boot. So instead of signed, it's dual signed. Okay, we are done. So now, hopefully, this is good enough for us. Make sure to use dual signed image. So now we should be able to remove the tag and add it again. So we had this tag delete, and then we can add it again. Wait, no. So we delete the tag, and now let me see. I mean, maybe we need to do more stuff, but okay. So I want to do this thing from here. So it's so that this thing becomes secure boot 7, and now I can cherry pick our latest commit about dual signed image, which is here, and now I can cherry pick bump version beta thing, which is here, and then we can tag this thing here. Nice. So now we have a very nice thing here with secure boot 7, which is we add the pluses that we were lacking. We make sure that it's dual signed, then we pump the version, and we have here the tag. However, before doing anything else, we're going to do this manually here so that we don't have to think about it. So here we have secure boot D thing with the x64 Ubuntu download, and here we are going to fix manually what we have found out, which is the shim is dual signed apparently. So it's this one here, dual signed. So hopefully this is the right thing to do. Okay, so now I can maybe it's a good idea to delete the something here just in case, so we don't have anything here. And now we can build again the secure boot disk or something like that, and see if it fails or not again. So we don't have any problem related to creating this directory. So I'm quite confused why this was a problem before. And maybe it's something that we might see later on. So I'm not sure about that. This, we should have done this the first time to see. Okay. Okay, so the official, where's the official thing? Super Grub official release. So maybe it's the source code, the one that it's failing. Or maybe once you have fixed this thing about, I mean, here you have, so the hybrid has built, maybe it's the source code, the one that it's not properly doing stuff. So the official release has this source code thing, which also had like a problem. It doesn't have the problem anymore. Okay, so what I'm going to do so that this is not automatic is I'm going to enter again here, and I'm going to run. Wait a moment. Now, do you have pack is binaries? We are not having. Let me build this, because I think we need to build this before because we have new stuff here, even if doesn't make sense. I think that because right now here the log is about using the dual signed image. So now I'm going to build this manually, but this is going to be the big one. Yeah, so this cloning into give me 1 second. Okay, so the idea is that I want to so the idea is to build this manually, and then if it fails, I mean, the vendor directory should not exist in the first place. And I'm not sure that's something that we are doing on the secure boot binaries place, because yes, we have the vendor, but I hate all of this. So this vendor thing, it's not here because it's not required to do anything. So we build this again. So let's see how it goes. Okay, so vendor should not be request. You don't need vendor for anything, and that's what we want to work around to find out if there is any problem with this or not. Maybe it's a way of how the hell do you, so when you run this development thing and when you run the install, maybe there's a difference that we are not aware of, that, you know, there's no this thing about the previous version. But anyhow, I think it's basically it's the same thing. But let's take a look at the two stuff here. So what the hell does the automatic has this super group release changes, and that's it. I mean, so yeah, this is the one that we want to do right now. When this stuff ends cloning everything here, I should make smaller clone or something, or maybe I should not work with my own repo and just clone from elsewhere, because that's how the different releases are done actually. Okay, so now we should be fine, I guess. So wait a minute, we don't want this here. So now we are going to run this manual thing, and now we want to build everything. So let's wait for 40 minutes or whatever. So this is secure boot 7, which we are fine, and the last one has the tag and so on. So now we can go back to our friend, which is this one here, and see what the hell do we do there. So as I was saying, we have managed to remove these MO files from the SCD local directory. Then the authors and copies should not be there. I don't know why he's adding them. And then he does a lot of changes here which make me nervous because you only had to add this arrowbus thing, and that's it. So I want to understand more or less what the hell this guy is doing so that I can see, because right now, so first of all mm, we should make a branch, take everything here, and then find out what the hell he's doing without any of this. And so CFT detect. So the idea here is that we have boot group staff group, and then the group 2 staff 2, because whatever. But then in BTRFS we've got this thing that needs to be added to. So the easiest thing to do is just add it here in such a way so that you loop with all of this. So boot group directly and this group directly, yeah. Although yeah, I prefer to have a slash here and then search for a slash group 2 rather than what you have here, because you're adding this slash here and it's a bit confusing to me, so I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it's a good idea, but not much. And then as he's doing this stuff, he's moving everything else, and it's also very confusing. So this needs to be done in 2 commits, if you ask me. Although sometimes it's good to do it in only one. So here this the same thing. He's doing the same thing here, so that you also have this thing here, and then whatever the reason is, he's removing this thing. If this needs to be removed, you need another commit. Then OS detect, he adds some text here which was not needed in the first place. I mean, if this is needed, you do another commit. And what the hell is this? So here we should have something similar. Oh, wait a moment. What's the difference here? So here you have 4 and here you have 2. You cannot do that unless it's something related to the change you want to do, because otherwise I'm getting mad here. Here 5 something. Why the hell does he removes our moderates? I'm not sure what's happening here, if I'm being honest. So this fee seems this fee, which is this one actually, and yeah, I'm not sure. This is also changed apparently, so that yeah, you cannot do this in one go, otherwise. Flag platform. This is also another step that he changes without any need. So now I don't know what the hell. Like, this one is one of these changes that it's worth keeping on. So we're going to do this manually. So I mean, what he has sent is useful, but maybe not as useful as if it was a good pull request that did what it had to do. In any case, I think we could actually use this thing here and put everything into one place and just forget about all of these that he's done here, so that maybe, just maybe, it's easier to work with this. But I'm not sure about that. So, so first of all, let's take a look around here. We are in which branch? Okay, we are the development branch, so let's keep the work there. And now let's work on CFG detect, which is, where the hell is this? This is not it. So CFG detect is here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just do like this, and that's it, because I think this is going to be the best thing we can do. So, is there anything else we need to change here? No, it's not. So let's do this commit here, then we will see if we do so. We take the difference. Damn it, had to change to take a look at the difference before. So the idea is that we just move around what we have here. Okay, and now we're going to just put the arabas, and that's it. So this is going to be CFG detect into rearrange and CFH path array definition. I mean, it's not an array, but it's rearrange search. Okay, that's it. I mean, we don't want anything else. And now I'm going to copy and paste this, and that's it. So what you actually want is slash and the path. So it's slash the path. So it's here, isn't it? This is the first one. Look at that. So you don't want this, you want this thing here, and that's it. I mean, that's what you want. If it's found, okay. If it's not found, we don't care. You know what I mean? That's it. And we don't have to do anything else. Okay, my friend, let's take a look. Look at that. This is very, I mean, it's not very pretty, but it works. And that's what we're going to do till someone says, oh, this is just awful. Add BTRRF additional paths to whatever. Okay, now we're going to do exactly the same thing with CFG extract. So we can maybe copy and paste what we already have and all of that. So let me check. What the hell is that? CFG extract. Look at that. So we can maybe open it down here, CFG extract, and here on the top we can take a look here. So CFG extract thing. Where the hell are you? Here you are. So is this exactly the same thing that we had on the other place? As boot group CFG, group 2, and group 2. I think yeah, it's the same thing. So first of all, we do all of these. See, and it's actually the same variable name of everything. So we can do this like this. We remove this thing here. Okay, and now we can say something like CVH extract. So now we can say something like rearrange something something, but this is extract. Okay, then I will do everything. So down here we already had those additional lines for BTRFS, so this is what we're going to use, and that's it. So now we can add this, and we can find this thing. This is going to be extract. Nice. So far we are good. Main.cfg, we don't have anything. OS detect, I'm not sure what's going to happen on OS detect. Flag platform, what the hell is this? Okay, look at that. CFG has the robot thing, and what the hell is this? Chain kernel thing. I'm not sure if he's changing more stuff, or I'm unable to see what he's doing here. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? I didn't see this. So if I'm not mistaken, this is the same code, but then here he does some strange stuff that it's not documented anywhere. Okay, so okay, yeah, so once again he doesn't like this thing, and he does his expansion with more variables and more loops and more stuff, and then something happens. So you change version here, you change version here, you change version here, but this guy, what he's doing here I don't think you can do this with group 2 rehabs. I don't think it's not good enough. So you're saying use this variable here, 1 dot I mean, this might work on Bash. I mean, actually, I don't know what he's doing, if I'm honest, but perhaps version. Wait a minute, version? I'm not sure what the original code does. So, does it take this thing from here and then save it into the version variable? And this thing again? And so if it doesn't match, then it doesn't save it here. Why would you want the version to be here on the first place? Why is there here in the first place? That's very good question. Unless I'm missing something here. Oh, look at that version. You want the version so that you have the init.rd thing here on downside. So I guess that if the file is not found, then you don't get the variable to be modified. Yeah, that's the purpose of the version. So this guy is saying that you can extract the first parenthesis to bmlinux file, which is using here also. So instead of file, we are using bmlinux file, which, if I'm honest, it's a good idea instead of just using file. But the problem with this, I mean, it's more complex. Menu entry something. Okay, does it does anything else? No, it doesn't. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell is this? Rehabs kernel thing. Yeah, okay. So if you've got this on the kernel thing, which he might be doing somewhere else. So this existed before. So okay, so kernel. Kernel is number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it's the other way around then. So 1, 2, kernel. So 1 is the message somehow. Yeah, because menu entry. So 1, 2 is the BIOS, yeah, okay, which is the root UID, and kernel is this one thing, which is this thing here. And yeah, so if you have this, then it's this thing here, otherwise is whatever. Okay, so first of all, we are going to add this thing here with this thing here. So this is osdetect. So let's work on osdetect thing first of all, and then we will do this everything. We will rearrange everything so that it's a bit, yeah, so let's open this up. need to be able to OS detect. Yes, please. So this guy is searching for Linux kernels, and why the hell is this? So there's nothing here which is useful, but then we've got this Linux thing with capital letters, which is what we're going to be searching for. Linux with capital letters. So it's here. Take a look at this. And we also have the single, which is the recovery one, which I think he also changes the name without asking for permission. Let me see. So look at that, recovery single. Oh my god, why do you change it if I don't give you permission to do so? So we have the usual one and the non-usual one, so the normal one and the single one. Nice. And then we have this thing here, and that's what we're going to do, because I don't want to be bothered of any of this. Do we? Yeah, we say 2 to the right with all of this. So that's what we're going to do here. So like this, and this was on the same line, isn't it? So if you take a look at this, it's on the same line. We are not adding any additional line. So now we can add menus SGD OS detect, and we can say that we rearrange this path. OS detect. I mean, this is file search. VM Linux kernel file search. Wait a minute. Rearrange Linux kernel file search. Yeah, so hit commit amend. Okay, nice. Now I want to add the other roots, paths, whatever the name it is, like this. So this is like this. There's nothing else to be done here. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Now we need to copy and paste everything from above. Yeah, it makes sense to do what he did, so that we don't have to work so much with this thing here. So wait a minute. Let me see if we can, assuming this works, which I'm not sure, because, you know, Assuming what he did works, let's try to find out another idea for this. So S1 VM Linux. So you've got why would you have so this is parenthesis. Maybe we can yeah, VM Linux file. VM Linux, which is the path. I mean, we could actually break this whenever this is this finds whatever it needs to find. However, I mean, we could just copy and paste this, isn't it? And that's it. I mean, it's not very nice, but rearrange the kernel search. Yeah, let's just copy and paste these and that's it. I mean, I don't want to think. I mean, what he did made sense, but so you've got 1, 2, and 3 because he has a parenthesis. That's what I don't like. So he has. I understand the first one. Okay, so the first one is this one here, which takes everything. So it's actually the file without the boot part. Why would you want a file without the boot part? Where the hell does he use this? So he uses it here instead of file. So file is what I find here, and I just put everything here because I want to see the full path to this thing. However, what he's doing is he's removing everything from here, and I mean, actually, if you are not in boot, which sometimes happen or sometimes does not happen, yeah, no, you are always in boot. So he's removing the boot thing while you want to see that the file is in boot actually. And that's a good idea, but at the same time it is not. I think you want to see the where the hell is your boot, the file path for this stuff. In any case, so version is number 3. Number 3. Maybe we can just copy and paste this and do this in only one file, one line. Assuming it works as he says, but instead of $bmd Linux, this is file. And instead of here defining Wait a moment. We were actually defining file again here down here. So you are looping a file and then no, then what you define is version, not file here. So I want to define version. So yeah, so I don't want to define anything else but version. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So apparently this is the third parenthesis, so it needs to be 3, and we get the version. And but aren't we missing here whatever it is? So this thing here sometimes. But that's not the case when he's looping like this, because why? Because but yeah, this is not right, because this is not going to work with the this thing here. So I'm not sure that's the right approach in order to do this, but it helps us to understand to so this is either empty or not empty, so this should be either this thing or not, which is like this. The problem is that I don't remember if I should put this like this. Okay, maybe it's time for doing some regex or something, because otherwise I'm getting very confused here. So let's take a look at regex thing. Hopefully I can find which is the one. So is this which one it is? What the hell is using group 2? Is pcree? It's not pcree. What the hell is this? An escape delimiter or something. Must be escaped. Okay, I see. So yeah, let's escape all of this, because otherwise doesn't know how to do. Subject string, your regular string. I mean, I have to write the fucking thing, isn't it? Boot BMC Linux 1, 2, 3. So this matches everything apparently. Okay, so if we don't use VM Linux but Linux, this is the same thing. And if we use kernel and kernel, which I think it's something from, what's the guys, what are those guys? Don't remember very well. It's Gen 2, that's right. The Gen 2 guys do something like that. Yeah, so apparently, yes. This, wait a minute. This is not working as expected, or is it? Match 1. Wait a minute. Match 6, group 1. Matches the character tint, or how the hell do you say that you want that these two are together? Maybe I don't need this now that I think about it. Yeah, look at that. But now the ones on the top, so match a word or not, regex. How the hell do you do that? To match a word or not. Match a word. Match a word, regex. Or its prefix, okay. Season. Square recommend to character class. You're actually trying any of the S again. Use parentheses instead for grouping. Regex empty string. Match empty string. Okay. Yeah, but positive look ahead. Oh my god. Empty string or email. So you can put this thing and that's it. And do you think that's what I want to do? So I just want to do, so I put what I want to have here, which is this thing here, and then I say, okay, either this or empty, which is like this. Have I done this properly? Is dollar is at the end. Yeah, but this, so empty or nothing, that's what I want. I mean, it might work or not, but this is what I actually want. And then, so the match group 3, okay, let me see. So in the end, group 4 is the version that we were looking for. Yeah, so just use this without escaping and we should be fine, isn't it? So copy and paste all of this, and then I remove the escaping of this, of this, of this, and that's it. Because so either nothing or this thing and everything else, then give me the version. And as we have another stuff of this, this is number 4 as it's shown here. The version is group number 4, so this is going to be number 4. So assuming this works as this guy has done, this is the way you can write this down so that we don't have so many regex here. So if the file exists, then wait a minute, then just add this and this. So now we have the version, and the version is used here and here, which is nice. Okay, so now let's see, I mean maybe here. Okay, so now we have done all of this, and the next step we want to do is actually running the official release, so that, you know, so that we can see everything and see what's the problem with all of this, if it's something, because before it didn't work automatically, so I prefer to do this manually actually. So now we have this change here, which is menus SGD OS detect, and now we should have this thing here. So it's OS detect, add additional paths here. Nice. Okay, so the next thing we want to do here is what he has done here related to this root flop, which I'm not sure. Yeah, he's doing here too. So he's checking the kernel variable, which should have this thing here, and I think that's right. I mean, not the kernel. Kernel is number 4, which is the BM length thing, but BM Linux. Wait a minute. This is not BM Linux. This is the file. Have we changed this? Yes, this is the file. I mean, we could actually change file into VM Linux, but right now that's not something that I want to do, but it might be nice to do in the future. Okay, 1 second please. Okay, so we are back. This is something that needs to be tested, because I'm not sure. I mean, actually, why the hell this is nothing? This is not needed, if you ask me. Wait a minute. So you can just do this and that's it, unless what's after the boot might be there or not, which is not the case, because you always have one thing or the other one. So this is number 3. This is number 3. Let me amend this now then. So the change that we did is this one here. Menus SGD OS detect. So I'm going to add this and amend this commit, and that's it. Okay, so now we were working on the kernel, the special thing kernel that they have here, which is this thing here, which I get. Wait a minute. Oh, this code, it's much better than the one that we have here, isn't it? I mean, it's not that it's better, but it's easier to read if you think about it. And actually what's happening here is that you need to test again for the different stuff. I hate all of this. Hand kernel version, something version. So maybe it's a good idea to rearrange this thing here before doing this stuff here. But instead of boot there, we would have all of the stuff that we have here. Init rd break. The problem with all of this is that we can have something that doesn't match, and then you match here and everything goes bump because it's matching whatever it's here. So you could have a version that it's hen kernel, then a Linux version, which is the. But although it's not something that usually happens actually, so yeah. So maybe this init rd thing, we should do it first, and then we do the one from him. Yeah. Okay. I mean, wait a moment. So you actually need to use the version here, isn't it? With whatever it has found here. But there it's one thing or the other one. So I think, I'm not sure. So if I modify this thing first, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do this first and then put this later on, because it's what I think you want to do here. So the first thing I'm going to do is to fix the init rd thing so that it's the way I like it, which is more or less what we have here. Okay. And then we will see, because this is the same thing, we will see what we do here. I think this is a good approach to this problem, but this is, I mean, not easy. So basically we have the Linux thing here, and so we can actually work with all of this stuff thanks to this thing here. So let me check this properly. OS detect, it's going to be down here also. So let's go to the same bookmark and let's focus on this thing, the if statement thing. So here we have exactly the same thing as above, version, so on. But you've got here the boot dir thing, which is the thing that we don't want to change actually, so that it's easier to read and we don't have so much loops. So this is exactly the same thing we have here, but it's much easier to do the test and then break if something has been found for this specific version. So that's very nice. So we have init rd with .emh, init rd without emh, emg, then current kernel, then version. Okay, so that's what we want to do here, and we also want to do exactly the same thing here, even if it's a single kernel. Okay, so we should be like this, and this done thing should be going to the end, and that's it. I mean, that's what you want actually to do here. And now we're going to copy and paste and add the fucking thing for the I'm thinking, I mean, if you found this, I mean, how the hell do you match one with the other one? Yeah, I mean, you match it if you have the same boot dir as this guy was doing here. So maybe it's a good idea what he was doing about using the boot dir directory, because otherwise you're going to maybe you're going to find an init.rd file here, and at the same time you already found that. I mean, here you loop of all of the files, but here you're not looking good enough so that it matches this thing too. So the boot dir thing, it's a good idea to have. So the boot dir is this thing here, isn't it? So from here to here, I mean, we're going to have a lot of regex thing here, if I'm being honest. Okay, so the regex thing, let me take a look at the boot dir. What the hell, where the hell does this guy define boot dir? Here. I don't think that's the right place to define it, so I'm going to define it here with another parenthesis. That way, so the parenthesis should be this thing here. So boot dir is with the slash or without the slash? That's a good question. Boot dir is without the slash, so we have done it properly. So let me wait. Now I have, yeah, I have not removed this, so now I no longer have this grouping thing, but now I want another one here. And so group 1 is slash boot, or this thing here. So it's group 1, the one we are interested in as boot dir. So group 1 is boot dir. Okay, nice. And the version, let me check the version is group 4. Okay, so let's use 4 as the group version. So now, wait a minute, we are doing too much at the same time, isn't it? Yes, we are. So we've got the init.rd twice, and we also have the regex thing. So our latest commit is adding the additional paths, which is this thing here that now we are going to change. So we should be able to just change this thing here. Yes, nothing else. And then this, I should be able to amend whatever I had before. And now our latest change already has this put dir and change, so that everything is there. Nice. Actually, I could think about the kernel file name thing, but I don't like that. So now once we have this, yeah, so the init.rd is something that we are going to be doing in such a way that, yeah, so this is going to be, I cannot do this in one go and then change and add the stuff for our friend. So so he was using boot dir here in init.rd, isn't it? So that's what we're going to do, boot dir on these init.rds, and that's it. So /boot and boot dir. Let's do this, and then yeah, this should, we should have exactly the same thing. So now if we go here, yeah, can we use, yeah, we can use this. So maybe it's wise to use this like that. Why is this with another color? What's the problem with you? I don't understand it. Why is all of this in another color? Can you please explain to me why is this in another color? I mean, yeah, but no. I'm not sure why I'm doing this, if it's nicer if you don't do it. You know what I mean? I mean, the idea is that when we refresh this, it works without too much hassle, but I don't know. Okay, so init.rd file. So now we are looking on the same boot dir that we had originally. And we just do this. But why the hell this has another color? Oh, look at that. So till you have another thing of this. Yeah, because this is not... This is a CFG for group, but this is doing something else, isn't it? I don't think there's... Let's see, which one is using here? Nagios. That's why it's so wrong. Okay, so we cannot... Do we have something? So group. I mean, actually, this CFG is quite similar to Bash, but you know, don't we have group? That's interesting. We don't have group to highlight here. I mean, maybe it's not something that people use every day, as I might do. Yeah, config off, config off. Yeah, so systemd unit. Oh my god. So we could actually use bash, I think. It's more or less what makes more sense to me. Yeah. Bash I have said, so scripts. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at that. We have other colors. That's different now. It might not be perfect, but it works quite nice. Okay, yeah, so boot dir and so on. And then this red thing here. Yeah, because this one here is open or something. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure why it's detected that's... I guess that there is somewhere else where we use this, and oh, that's interesting that it doesn't know. Oh, look at that. Yeah, so maybe in Bash you cannot have a function inside another function and then it doesn't know what to do with this. So maybe Nagios highlight is better for us. But in any case, boot version thing, boot dir. I think that's the right thing to do. Okay, let's do this. Let's save all of this. So init rd and init rd. So what the hell do we put as a init rd improvement? Init rd file loop improvement. Nice. Okay, now the next thing you want to do is I mean, yeah, the kernel thing. And the kernel thing is here, and here it is. I mean, it's, wait a minute, so one of them is with recovery and the other one doesn't have the recovery thing. So yeah, that might be it. So the recovery, yeah, single, wait a minute, because wait a minute. So he not only does this thing as single, but also uses recovery here, isn't it? What the hell, I have seen it. So this is, where's the kernel? So this is single and he changes into recovery. So that's not right. If you want recovery, we can add it later on. So this thing here is replaced like this. Okay. And this thing here is replaced. How the hell do we do this? Do we want this at the end or doesn't matter? Let's put it here like that, so that you've got this in addition to it. Okay. And kernel is the kernel, and that makes sense that you have that there. Use root flags when dealing with BTRFS paths. I mean, you could try to boot Linux kernel from a ZFS file system, and by doing so you would be forcing this to be suitable, but you know, maybe, I mean, maybe it's not something that we have to take care too much about that. Don't we have anything about this somewhere? Look at that. So yeah, so I think that maybe yes, we should so it's very nice what he has done, because he says, okay, if the kernel has this, then obviously this is BTRFS, but I'm not sure about that. I mean, ZFS thing here. Let me open this up here so that we can take a look at this ZFS. So the ZFS variance thing basically, you don't do anything. You say it has to be here, and that's it, isn't it? Boot kernel kernel, boot kernel kernel. Yeah, I thought we were checking the CFC thing somewhere to know. Okay, let me see down here. Look at that. So what we did here is that if the file system type is CFS and then something something, then it's this variant here. I mean, you could actually boot an X4 from a boot file system which is BTRFS. So I'm not sure if we want to enforce this like that. But yeah, the idea would be that, look at that, here's the else. So if the file system is BTRFS, then you try to do this again, but with the BTRFS stuff. I mean, this could be a this could be a Linux something, if you think about it, because that's what I mean. Why all of this is special but the Linux one is not special? I mean, not every one of them is a function, but many of them are functions if you think about it. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave his approach, even if it's not perfect. I think you should test for the file system. So it would be something like testing the file system and then using one thing or the other. But okay, anyway, I think it's a good idea to use this so that you do this thing here, although I think we should check the file system. That's right, we should test the file system. So test FS type whatever. So FS type, what the hell is the FS type thing? How the hell file system type identified prof as FS type F. Okay, so yeah, so this is what we want to do if test something. So let me do it down here. So if test file system BTRFS, I mean, I have no idea if this is the right thing to do. And then we want to do the same thing here. Where the hell are you? So if the FS type is BTRFS, then do this. Otherwise, I mean, it's actually the BTRFS file system where we are at. So if we are at it, you do this, otherwise you don't do it. Okay, nice. What the hell have we done here? Use read, yes. So last change was this thing here, and now what we have is that this is a bit different. So that's what we are going to fix here. So hit add and then amend, of course. Okay, here we have this QQ thing, which I don't want to see. This is a log file or something. Okay. Now I want to do something else, which is the recovery thing. But before doing the recovery thing, do not forget about adding recovery in addition to single. Okay. Hit status. Yeah, okay, so this is dev1 stuff. Then going to create dev2 so that we can work on what we have here a bit more nice. So this is dev1. By the way, how the hell the build is going on? Wait a minute. So this has worked. So in theory we should be able to run the automatic build and we should be fine, if you ask me. Yeah, look at that. Okay, let's try to do this and see how it goes. So I exit. So here, I mean, not from here because we are still on this branch, but if I go into the secure boot 7 branch and I ask for an automatic, let me see, what the hell is this? So if I go onto the, yeah, so install, yeah, so I build the automatic thing here. I mean, maybe I should remove everything, so I should remove secure boot D stuff here from here. Okay, and I should remove the secure binaries vendor thing here because we have secure boot D. Okay, and now that we are on secure boot 7 with the tag and everything, so you can see we have the tag and everything and we are fine. We can push this thing, which is the S3 beta 1. Okay, and then here we're working on this. So first of all, we create this Docker file automatic. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I wanted to remove all of the releases, but I think it's not going to be a problem because, I mean, yes, let's do it. So here on releases we have this thing which is supposed to be whatever we have just built with all of the stuff. So you know, you've got a lot of stuff here that it's been built, and we also have you know, this multi-arch thing that it's very big and so on, like this one here, which is compressed and so on. So yeah, this is going out because we want to build everything from scratch, and so we build the automatic builder, please. Yeah, so the releases directory should not be here, but somewhere else. But you know, it's not something that we have thought good enough. And then this is the automatic builder, which we already had. Where was this thing here? We had the version. We had a version. Yeah, S2 beta 1. Yeah, that's right. This is the one that we want to run. So let's wait for this to finish, and we will build this version while we are working on the other one. Because I don't think it's... So once you are there, you hit clone and you are done. So as we are here in Secure Boot 7, we are okay. Okay, so it's getting late, but okay. We have one like. That's nice. I need to do this from the, not from our source code, but it should be the same thing because we are just hit clone and what we push exactly the same thing. So it should not be different of whatever. Yeah, I mean it's a hit clone, so you don't have, I mean yes you have them, but I don't know. Okay, let's copy this again just in case I have lost this, and now we can build everything. So cloning into, and once this clone has ended, I mean no, we are already fine, I think. So now I'm going to check out to this other one here, but what we wanted to do was to rearrange a bit all of this stuff that we have done here. So which is this this thing, all of the stuff here, rearrange this. I want to do this in less patches, less stuff. So what I want is to fork from here. So this is going to be dev2 thing, I think. So from here I want to go into 03 something dev2, okay. And once we are there, I'm going to cherry pick what makes sense to me. So we've got this rearrangement thing about one of the files. Then we've got another rearrange of another file. So let me cherry pick this. And then we've got a rearrange of the Linux kernel file path. Okay. So now we can rebase these 3 commits into single one, which is like that. So rearrange path search. I'm not sure paths. Yeah, I'm not sure that's good enough, but so we modify everything there. So now look at that, what we have here. So we have the rearrangement of CFG detect of this and this. Then we can do add the stuff for BTRFS thing. So one for BTRFS here, which is the first one. Then we've got the second one for BTRFS, and then then what we want to do is okay, so add BTRFS. Yeah, then you want to do the BTRFS thing too, with more stuff. And I'm not sure we're going to do everything in one go. So init file loop, damn it, and finally jig cherry pick. Okay, so now if we ask for a difference between 20S3 dev1 and what we are doing right now, which is dev2, everything is okay. However, this is different. So in dev1, what we had is, you know, rearrange, add, rearrange, add, rearrange, add, okay? However, now with dev2, what we have is rearrange the three files at the same time, and then we add this BTRFS stuff here, and then some stuff happened. I wonder if we want this. We want to do everything in one go, or we just. I think we are going to leave it like that. So we should be fine there with the BTRFS stuff. But now we should focus on fixing. Okay, so this is building stuff. So we should focus on fixing the what's the name? On fixing the recovery thing that it's very annoying. So I'm not sure how to do that. So as you can see here, you can do this thing and you have different stuff. Look at that. OSX entry, and then you do whatever it makes sense. So this should be the same thing here with this Linux stuff, because right now otherwise we're going to copy and paste this again. So this menu entry thing. Okay, let me take a look at whatever we are doing with this thing. So menu entry. So actually what you do is just say menu entry and that's it, isn't it? Okay, so save mode, look at that, no ACPA, verbose. So that's what we want to actually do with this. However, it's a bit confusing. Yeah, so basically this menu entry thing, we could do it with a function, isn't it? Okay, so what's the name that we're going to use here? Linux? So Linux should have Linux device, Linux single. If you don't have single, Linux entry at, let's do like that because I mean set cfc device $1 set root. Okay, so yeah, maybe something like that. And you actually want this the first one, isn't it? Because it's the Linux one, or is it the last one that you want to have here? Run option flag platform. Yeah, this is OS X. Let's put it here and hope for the best. Yes, all of this seems a bit bad because you don't have so wait a minute, why is this like that? Are we supposed to go to the very left? Because this is not, yeah, I don't know why this is indented this way. So wait, is this one here? I think yes, it's this UFS one that I have added. So this is doing stuff, and what about this? This is the end. No, this is FreeSB USB variants here. So this is going to be Linux entry at. I don't want to Linux entry at, and that's it. Okay. So Linux entry at, maybe we can copy whatever we want to do, and then later on we can think better what to do here. So what we actually want to do here is nothing fancy, but just give everything here so that you can do this menu, and that's it. You know what I mean? The thing is that I'm not sure how many stuff are we supposed to be doing here. Final option tab something something. So the idea is that yeah, so you copy this, then you put it here, I think. Yeah, why this menu entry isn't aligned, or is the menu entry which was not aligned? Okay, yeah, so apparently it's aligned. Look at that. Nice. So the idea is that once you have this, you can add stuff there so that it can be used. So we actually want everything that we have here up there so that we can use it, but with something else. That's what I'm going to do right now. I mean, not nothing, something else. Yes, so okay, so here we have this single thing, which is, let's put single here so that we can see it, and then we will see how the hell do we do this properly. So actually the UID, where the hell is the UID? That's interesting that we have the UID here and so on. So wait, have I touched anything? I don't think so. Let me check real quick. Okay, so we have Linux entry add. And okay, so the device and the FS type, it's something that you want to have here. Device FS type and then everything here. Device and FS type. I think that's more or less what you want to have here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so root is the device. So here you are supposed to be using Linux entry add and then something else, which is going to be the device, I guess. I'm not sure about that. The FS type, and then everything else. Wait a minute, the device. So the root is the device. Oh my god, this is getting confused. Sin. So device is number 1. Root doesn't need anything. So device is number 1. Device UUID. Okay, so the first one that I'm going to use here, it's going to be the FS type, so that then we have everything in one go. So basically it's FS type is the first one, and then everything else is what you have here. However, the root one is actually the device one. You know what I mean? And now we can then think about this because the functions start with 1 because that's a function. Okay, so fs type device, which is then device UUID kernel. Yeah, so kernel is this file thing that we have here, but it's actually the kernel. So let's just put kernel here. Yeah, that's right, kernel, not a file but kernel. And then the version and fs type. Yeah, fs type is defined somewhere, I think. Let me search. Yeah, it's defined everywhere, so we will be able to use it without too much of a problem, too much of a hassle. Okay, and then we've got the single thing, which is the set what's the name? Special option single option kernel option, simple kernel option, and this is $6. Okay, so let me see. So if kernel option equals empty, so if you test kernel option like this and it's empty, then what's going to happen is that kernel option str, it's going to be empty with an space. Okay, and otherwise this thing, it's not going to be an space. I mean, this is because I don't want to use kernel option. So this is kernel option thing with this space thing here. So now we can use this in the in here. So we have got the file which ends here, and then we have the kernel option which ends here. So it's either an space, I mean not kernel option, but kernel option str. And so this file is the kernel actually. Okay. That's it. That's what we want to do. So either have the option or not. And then you do stuff with this option, which is here. You've got the option, so you either have it or not. And so it's just kernel option. Wait a minute, it's kernel option. No, it's not kernel option. I mean, yes it is, but yeah, I think you want to define it so that you don't lose it, because otherwise I'm not sure how it's going to be. You know what I mean? So fs type I'm going to use fs type here because I'm not sure it's something that it's going to be nice. And then you've got the kernel option, which is number 7, and also kernel option is here. So like that. There's no need to end because there's no confusion here. Here there's confusion. So kernel option is number 7, and so we can just use it. If it's not here, it's going to be empty. So there's no need to. So either it's empty or it's not empty. You know what I mean? And that's it. Kernel option. So maybe you have a kernel option or you don't have it, and that's it. So fs type and so on. So this is number 2 device, the new ID, kernel version, fs type, kernel option. Yeah. Okay. So what you do here, down here, it's let me see. fs type device. So we don't have kernel option version. Yeah, fs type. Alright, we have it here. And then you've got this thing which is nothing, single, and recovery. Okay, and 1 2 3 4 5 6, 1 2 3 4 5 6. So now we are done with this, and let's take a look. Okay, so first of all, this is building stuff. Let's take a look at what we have done here right now. So we have the new Linux entry add, and we have this that it's adding stuff, but that's not right. That's not how you do it. So we want to add just the first one, which is the function, and then nothing else. So now you can see how added Linux entry add function. So this is something from OS detect CFG. Okay, and now we can I mean, we could actually add more options and stuff and whatever and not, but you know, maybe the option and then the not option, you know what I mean, the option and the option description. So now what we actually want to do is we want to replace what we have here with whatever. So wait a minute. So this menu entry and this one from here, we remove them. Okay. And then we say, okay, use Linux add entry. Yeah, so this thing here, yes. So use Linux entry add function, and now we are going to add recovery. Okay, That's what we are going to do right now. You are laggy that we are not testing anything, because otherwise it's add Linux recovery option. Maybe it should be the other way around, so recovery and single, so that it's in order. I don't know, but yeah, let's put it in order. So now I can add this, amend, and now the commit, it's about this, add in here this thing. Okay, this is building stuff once again. Hopefully we can release this and we can forget about this. So the next thing we want to do is, wait a moment. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, let's see 1 second. Latest commit. So menu entry, remove it. Menu entry, remove it, and then we have this, which should work properly. Okay, my friend, and Linux add a thing which is here on the top. It's going to add the kernel option always, and that's it. Yeah, that's right. So now, what else can we do here? So right now we are on dev2, which it means that, yeah, we have this thing here. Okay, one more stuff. Okay, I'm going to push this, and I will create another another branch here, so that we can work with this without too much hassle. And so what I'm going to do is okay, so I'm going to say, thanks to the thermal spool, which is here, I have started to work on this. You can check what's the supergroup. Latest branch is this one here. menus SGD. I mean, you can check this thing here. You can check which I have actually not tested, but has everything that I think should be there. I think you should. Okay, so I mean, this could be something else or whatever. Anyway, now we are on dev 3 thing. This is doing his stuff. So this is dev 3 thing, which is nice, I guess. And now let's search another stuff. So we had the BTRFS stuff here. Font size, what the hell is this? Modern display, something. Oh, look at that. We have to fight with regex to either get the ISO file name or the path to it. So this is something that we might do with the regex thing, the way that the thermodat did. Okay, so whoa. Let's see how the hell. So this is detect staff boot issues group lookback config. What the hell is this? OS detect? No, it's ISO Linux something, isn't it? Do we have this around here? Auto ISO, yeah, auto ISO. That's it. Let's say that this is bash because I think I like it more. Where the hell is this? Not this is scripts. Okay, so now from ISO path, Casper ISO, scan ISOs. Then true. What the hell is this then true? Else true. Oh, because I didn't know how to do elif without. What the hell is this? Is this a way of knowing if there are issues or no? Can't we just call these and that's it? Return 0, return 0, return 0. I don't know why this is done like that, if you ask me. So the question is, how the hell are we supposed to be showing the different ISOs so that you show first? So this is the look back ISO entry thing that has this thing here, which is very nice for them to put here. And so it should look back ISO path. Yes. Why the hell do we have a echo here? the hell? Is this something made so that you can debug all of this? That's interesting. Okay, so look at that. Here we have the real def, ISO path, CFG path, and so on. So CFG path is where this is, and so we might have. So the first one that we have is ISO path. Let me put this here and let's move this such a way that we can read. Okay, so we might have this thing which is the ISO path. Okay, what the hell is ISO path? ISO path is the loopback. So ISO path is the second one, which is ISO path. What the hell is this? Path name file. Path name. What the hell? So path name, maybe it uses file and then ISO path to put everything together. I have no idea. What the hell is this? Path name file. Okay, so ISO device directory, which is whatever, ISO dears, which is everything. Okay, I don't know, and no, this is dear, which is ISO. Okay. Anyway, so you've got this, and you are telling me that. So test ISO path, and then you move everything there. So ISO path is ISO path. So is this something that we want to have in all of the ISOs, isn't it? I mean, real def, ISO path real def. So we want wait a minute. What the hell is a path? Because yeah, we've got the CFG path. Yeah, that's something that you want to have here, so that is used here, so that you can config file this properly onto the whatever. So depending on what you have here, you're the one. I mean, I'm not going to do this. Is not BTRFS. There's no need to do here some BTRFS thing, although it would be nice to have, I guess. Okay, so ISO path. Okay, ISO path is the ISO. So ISO path is the ISO with whatever. But then I actually need to test this to see what's the actual result, because that way, oh look at that, this happened to work properly. Although I'm a bit concerned. So Debian 1, Ubuntu, and Debian. Okay, yeah, perfect. So we are ready to check this stuff. This stuff. Oh my god, that's nice. Okay. So we won't do this yet, but I'm going to maybe check out Secure Boot 7, then push GitHub Origin Secure Boot 7, and whenever it made sense, I'm going to push the tag and whatever. So for now, we're going to pause the development, and we're going to try to release a version finally, because otherwise that's not going to be very nice. So here we have the releases and so on. Okay, and that's what we actually want to do. So wait a moment, I have closed what we had before. Why would okay, this thing here, I'll show why I had to close it. So here we have built this thing, and so in releases we have this new directory. So we are supposed to copy this onto this place here. That's where I put everything that makes sense. So here there is everything in one place. Okay, and the source code here, you've got a lot of stuff that these are I'm not sure why I put everything there. And this is the source code for this beta thing too. Let me check this source code to see if we have managed to do something wrong with OS detect. So this OS detect should not have any of the Linux entry. It doesn't have it, and it should not have any of the what's the name? Look at that. Any of the BTRFS stuff. Okay, so I think we are good in that sense. In any case, we are supposed to be testing this. So maybe we should go here and search Anon Classic. So look at this classic multi-arcs. Let's open terminal here and let's search our documentation where it explains how to run this, because I have it somewhere. Where the hell is development here? Save your current. How to test this. So you've got this stupid script thing, which should be here. So let's go there and test this. I mean, this is there, and so now we go here. I mean, we are supposed to have this somewhere, isn't it? But maybe not in the same place as we have. Damn it. Why do we have so many stuff that actually, let me say that this is a directory so that it's a bit faster maybe, but I'm supposed to have this script somewhere, or don't I? Oh my god, what the hell? Where the hell do we have this thing here? I mean, maybe it's around here and I can see it. I mean, it should not be here. That's very interesting that I cannot find this script anywhere. I mean, I should have it somewhere, but where? Once again, everything here. I should have that script somewhere. Unless it's something that I do manually myself, because whatever. Oh, look at that! What the hell is this? So we have an attempt, and then there's this start. Okay, so we have secure boot VM thing. Yeah, so yeah, let's use this and that's it. So yeah, so apparently, wait a minute, now I have lost where the hell my, I mean, have I lost it or not? I mean, it's here. And so once you are there, you should have the multi-arc. So it's the Super Grub2 something multi-arc EMG. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is a copy, isn't it? That's not very nice. Okay, let's copy this file and maybe we can put it here because we have some ISOs and stuff. Maybe we can just copy it here and that's it, because I mean, and then we can unzip it so that we have it here, and now we can do this into the script. So apparently you can edit this star x USB secure boot VM, and you can do something like that. Yeah, I mean, you're not supposed to be copying the file here, but I have just done that, so that's what it is. And now here it's going to create whatever it meant. It makes sense. So once you have that, you can just say that you want to boot with the menu on, and hopefully, wait a minute, hopefully there's this Diano Core, press ESC. Okay, boot manager, so everything Wait, this Control Alt G. Nice. So everything is explained here, what you're supposed to be doing here. And then you can find the 3 disk. And here you are. Look at that. I mean, yes. Let's see. Error. Do we have any ISOs? Doesn't seem so. I mean, yes, there's this thing, but there are not ISOs anywhere inside of this hard disk. Man, take a look at that. Take a look at this. I mean, I could create a hard disk inside both ISOs, isn't it? Why not? So if we start here, but shim signature, you need to load the kernel first. Wait a minute. So this is because we are booting an old kernel. Or is it anything else? But shim signature. Wait. This Linux is Ubuntu. What the hell is this? How the hell do we know? Yeah, because this is operating systems, but here we had Ubuntu. So Ubuntu is from GPT-3. Okay, that's why you are not booting, because this is Ubuntu. And I guess Debian is from GPT-2. Okay, Debian. Okay, wait a minute. So this is from GPT-2, which is Debian. Okay, so Debian should be booting with this one here. Okay, look at that. So now if we reset this, don't we have a way to send man, I should not be doing this, but let's do it anyway. So now you're going to see how Ubuntu, we are able to boot Ubuntu. You know what I mean? This didn't have internet, or did it? I don't think so. So Diana Core, you press escape, boot manager, and then you boot the QEMU3. So now we're going to change into Ubuntu. Apparently it works, and now I can detect everything again, and I should be able to boot into Ubuntu. What? Oh, look at that. It doesn't like Ubuntu. Why is that? Bad shim signature. Is it because this is something old and then but shim signature? Yeah, so the shim, wait. You need to load the kernel first. Maybe Grub2 does not support dual signatures. Oh my god. So that's not right. Okay, so maybe group 2 does not support dual signatures. Oh my god. Group 2 dual boot signature. No, that's not right. Dual signature on shim. Wait. I mean group shim dual signature. Now I'm supposed to be checking this stuff properly. So if we have I was checking the inside of this, but I have already finished with it. And now I don't know. Okay, so releases Ubuntu, download Ubuntu. The shim URL thing, which is up here, we can try to get it again and do some stuff with it. Maybe from here, I'm not sure about that. TM explore Ubuntu shim, because maybe it was not a good idea to have this, because I'm not sure if the shim is signed or not, the one that was there. So something like that. Yeah, we want to extract this here, and then and then you can take a look at signed things. So dual signed. Wait a moment. I thought I had seen something. Yeah, so we have signed previous, signed latest. This is a directory, I think. Dual signed. So I'm not sure. So we don't have. Yeah, there's a shim. There's a shim x64, which is like this, and it's probably signed once. You know what I mean? So this is probably, when you install this one, you cannot have the other one, which is signed, and it's this one here. And this is probably the thing I want to use. So, my friend, dual signed. Is this something that does not work into... Where the hell can we search this? Okay, now that I have the right file name, dual signed. Changing in something like what? Do not build a dual signed shim. So you have the dual signed. Can boot must set to create this. Okay, let me see. Fobbed about not the background. Something something. Had the okay, dual sign. Initially I had a problem, but the trick was basically to use when to create this result as we verify. That's it. As listed in the output. Okay, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. If it's a problem of the kernel, or if it's a problem of this not working on. So I could actually use not the dual signed one, but the normal one, and that's it. But I guess I would have to install a Ubuntu latest version of Ubuntu and see if that way it boots perfectly or not. So that's what, yeah, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Just boot Ubuntu. So let's see. So boot manager. So if we put Ubuntu, oh my god, this is very small. Can we make this bigger somehow? Oh my god, it works. So can we put this Ubuntu thing and maybe update it or something? This is Ubuntu 2004, isn't it? Apparently it is. Yeah. Okay. Let me just yeah, so let's just reboot so that we are on the BIOS, and I will close this. And so the idea of the BIOS is to, so I'm going to make a copy of this so that we can test this properly. So now let's close this. Let's go into whatever we have here. Let's make a copy of this. What's the fucking image that we use always? Is it big disk? I have no idea. Okay. So the QM image that we are using is this one here. No. Yeah, bigdisk.emg. So here we have Ubuntu not bootable with SGM Super Grub2 the what's this fucking version that we have done? I don't remember this one here. S3 beta 1. Okay, because I mean we can update this, or maybe we can check what the hell happens when we try to boot into Ubuntu, because that's something that I'm not, maybe the shim thing, it's not booting okay, and we have not managed to see it. So before, so ask Now let's do this big, and let me put into this image. So I wonder if this is like that because the uniform thing is not properly done, or if it's something else. In any case, I don't care. So now, I mean, if I change to something like Russian, oh, look at that. Russian doesn't seem to work. Where's the languages? Is it here? English. Yeah, so maybe I haven't managed to do this thing about, I mean, I haven't changed the uniform thing for this version, so we should be fine, I think. So let's see what happens when we change it to Ubuntu. Can we take a look? Oh, wait a moment. This is not it. Exit. Shim cannot continue, sorry. Wait a moment. This is supposed to be secure boot, so if we go here, this is something that I didn't. If you take a look at here, you can see how this is def 12 U1, okay. And yes, you've got this group thing here. And so if I change this into Ubuntu, something happens, and we are no longer in Ubuntu according to me, because there's nothing here about the version of Ubuntu, unless with Ubuntu you just see this version and that's it. So I'm not sure we have put it properly here. So let's do this manually, and that's it. So here we go into QEMU3, and then here, I mean, don't remember very well where was all of this. So this should be HD2. No, this is HD1, MS-DOS1 per baby, boot group, STD, and where's the secure boot thing? Secure boot. Okay, so now maybe if I do like this. Okay, so we have this stuff here, which apparently, so we should be able to do something like chain loader, HD, yeah, so we should be able to do something like chain loader, hopefully chain loader HD1, and then EFI. Can we autocomplete shim x64? So this thing here, and then when you boot, so I'm not sure what's going on here, if this is Ubuntu or not. I mean, maybe I should change the classic version, I mean the Super Grub version, so that it's 206/SGD or something like that, so that you know that you are on the classic version. But how the hell I'm supposed to be knowing now? Because the problem is that, yeah, it detects everything, but then you cannot load this GPT-3 thing because it says bad shim signature. Okay, one thing that we can do, so didn't we have something to go back? Is it at the very end? Okay, can we go back to Debian? Yes, we can. So probably this is signed version and it's what it's supposed to be doing. In any case, I'm curious. So this is Debian. What about changing into Ubuntu and then try to boot? So Debian was here, isn't it? But shim signature. Okay. So now we are going to do what we were. So yeah. So boot manager. Just continue. And yeah, no, just boot into Ubuntu from here. So boot manager Ubuntu. So this is the actual Ubuntu stuff, and we're going to update everything here, and we will see what happens with whatever it's here. So let's update this, the very latest option, unless this has not internet, which I think it has, because why wouldn't you have? Oh, I thought there was something wrong here, but it's not. So let's do an upgrade and then a disk upgrade, and let's see what happens with all of this. No, I didn't want to do that. Upgrade. Yeah, let's go. I have the copy of the EMT. So I want to see if this is so if you have an old kernel, you cannot boot it with a new system. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, there might be some systems where you can switch from one to the other one. Actually, I wanted to do that you could switch to an older shim so that you can boot an older version, but that way, I mean, you might do it from some firmwares and you might not be able to do it from some firmwares, so that's a bit concerning. But yeah, so wait, think about the various versions of shim from Debian Ubuntu, so that in a machine that it has not its firmware, if firmware updated with obsolete keys, you can chain load into old keys, old EFI into all shims, so that you can boot real old kernels with obsolete secure boot. Yeah, being what else? Yeah. Okay, my friend. What the hell do we have here? Look at that. We are updating group. And so on. Okay, so new kernel. You should reboot. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's try to do this and see if there's any difference. And let's try to reboot to see that this works as expected. So what we should have here is a what's the name? What we should have here is So you go here, yeah, so boot manager, let's boot into Ubuntu. Let's see that this works as expected. So we are fine with this. Okay. Now yeah, let's reboot, and we might be able to boot thanks to Ubuntu, but that's something that I'm not sure about that. Okay, so now Tiano Core, boot manager, and now we have our disk, which is this version here, 206 something beta. So we change into Ubuntu, and once we are on in Ubuntu, we should be able to boot into here. But signature. What the hell do you, unless this is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Linux kernel, which is the fourth one. I mean, maybe there are, okay, maybe this is an old one and we are supposed to be using this one, which is newer. Yeah, that might do it. Oh, look at that. So look at that. Yeah, so that's what happens. So yeah. Look at that. Look at that. So it was because of the kernel that was an old kernel, so this new shim wasn't able to read it. Yeah, I like this because I can test this specific setup and do it perfect. I mean, unless I grade this Tiano Core thing, and then it has some revoked stuff here. You know what I mean? So now we can close this. Okay, so in any case, okay, so my Ubuntu kernel 65 instead of 100x cannot be booted from this newest Ubuntu shim image. I mean, now it might be even difficult to find this version of shim to be able to boot that version specifically, but yeah. So we can have these different Ubuntu old, or whatever that's the name. I think we can release this thing. I mean, yes, I have not tested everything, but you know. So how the hell did you release all of these let's see if I can remember a bit how the hell this was done. Because I'm not sure about that. So we also had projects, something. Okay, so SourceForge update releases, something like that. Release files, yeah. SFT, yeah. Home fair as project, and so this is Super Group. Permission denied. Isn't it Super Group? Is it Super Group Disk? How the hell? Isn't that like this? Oh, this fucking guy. Okay, so Super Grub2. Now it works. So so yeah, I'm not going to do anything special. I'm going just to add here the image, and it should be creating. Yeah, that's right. So once it ends, it will be published. If you want to do it, you do it. Directory does not exist, so you create it. And that's it. I mean, I'm not going to make any piece of news, I guess, or maybe I will do tomorrow, because otherwise you are still doing. I mean, I'm bored. I don't want to do any of this. I want to work on this. And probably I want to make this image. So this image, okay, let me see. So if I boot this, I go into Ubuntu. I don't care. Ubuntu thing. I think I need some file somewhere. I mean that once this thing about images is fixed, then it will be fixed. But you know, I don't know. So what I'm going to do here is on here the boot ISOs, isn't it? So the CFT OS detect ISO. So this thing here, it's looking for boot ISOs, isn't it? This stupid thing here. So we can create boot ISOs here and put an ISO which is not right, and that's it. So wait, I cannot paste. And apparently all of the files have been transferred, so you have this thing here, 206S3 beta 1. Okay, so apparently I don't have a 206, which is non-beta. That's confusing. in the okay, so I create boot ISOs, and here I can create let's put some information here. So this is Ubuntu fake.iso, and that's it. So now we can yeah, we can reboot here, and it should detect this ISO so that I can understand a real example on how this is seen. I will update the GitHub issue, and that's it. So now I can put into here, and we should have this thing about the ISOs somewhere. Yeah, but with table ISOs, it doesn't find anything. Why is that? Entries from because it doesn't have a CFG thing inside of the ISO, isn't it? Yeah, I had to think about that. That's why that's the way. That's why that way. Yeah. So maybe we can download Rescadex. Okay, so let's go into. So we return to the main menu. Let's change this into Ubuntu. Failed to find FS, failed to load image. So apparently if you try to do anything else, it doesn't work properly. But as I understand, if you do it the first time, so if you boot from here and the first thing you do is to change this and go into Ubuntu, then you are right, because maybe here we need to detect everything again, and that way this changes into stuff will work first time. Very good question. So changing from Debian to Ubuntu does not seem to work properly when you have already searched for stuff to boot. So maybe we have to force update devices through. Maybe we have to force update devices through so that it works properly. Let me find out which is the actual thing that, here it is, the actual thing that you want to undo. So this is what I want to do right now. Just for fun. So I reboot. Okay. Okay, I haven't. I reboot. I go into the menu, boot manager 3. So this is Debian. We search stuff. We go back to the main menu. Now we say update devices equal true and export update devices. Go back here, and now I change Ubuntu. Doesn't like it. File to find file system unsupported. File to load image. But if you do it the first time, it works. So that's nice. So that's, we don't have to care too much about that. I thought that this thing was going to work, but it's not. No, it still does not work. Okay, Ubuntu. Yeah, let's try to download Rescadex or something, which I'm not sure it's going to work. I mean, Rescadex, boot ISOs. Yeah. Now let's search Rescadex download or something like that. I mean, I could use links, but if I have more or less the URL, I should be fine, I guess. So wget something. I mean, you should not be doing this with root, but you know, that way it works. And I'm not sure this is going to download Rescadex. Let me check real quick if we have space here, because I'm not sure. Yes, we have. No, we don't have it. Okay, so I think we can go here, create, put ISOs, and put it here also. And it should fit into 1.6 because I think it's like 1 gigabyte via SF1 following Netix. Okay, so this is 100 megabytes. I'm not sure about that. Anyway, So I wonder when they're going to find out in DistroWatch that there is a new version, even if it's dormant. You know what I mean? Because wait a minute. No, so the dormant one is Rescadex then. Yeah. Dormant one is Rescadex. Yeah. So we don't care too much right now. Okay, so hopefully this is good enough for at least finding, because I think we have ISO Linux here, because that's Rescadex. You should have it. Why not? Okay, let's take a look at DistroWatch now that I have seen Rescadex Super Grub2. Aero Linux, yeah. So there has been this Red Hat Linux Enterprise 9.4, and then everything else has been released too. Tuxedo. KDM. Okay, look at that. This is Tuxedo computer, so this might be System 76 alike with the pop OS and so on. Tuxedo OS, yeah. Organization. Plasma 6, oh my god, this is quite new. So X11. Selection option. Oh, maybe they have done in on the boot menu or something. Let me see. Control panel. Doesn't matter if you use the ISO image or the web file. Oh my god, this might be the Debian guy which works in Phi in this distribution or something. After installation, you can continue to use X11 or Wayland every time you restart. You will find the selection at the bottom left in the login manager. Oh, so it's not on the boot menu but in the login manager. That's interesting. So it's even better than what I thought. So they have a third thing that boots before one or the other, or maybe it's 11 x11 all the way up. Liberlac 12 Primtux. Wait a minute, look at that random distribution. How is that possible that it's a random distribution? That's Primtux. French distribution, Debian and Ubuntu. Okay, and I mean Debian, Ubuntu, Linux Mint. Okay. 3CX, so that you have this. Yeah, maybe I should see older. How the hell? Yeah, so the announcements. Where's the announcements thing? Daily, I mean weekly something. What the hell is that? Have they removed? Okay, here it is. Weekly stuff. Okay, so look at that, 2404, and we are almost there. So maybe we should go back to this ISO thing and see how it goes. So now that we have this, hopefully it's going to be detected properly and we can do some nice stuff with it later on, because now I will end the stream. Okay, so now I'm not sure if I've been fast enough, so in any case it seems like doesn't work so well, so let's reset. What the hell's happening here? Power down. I think this is the image. I'm going to wait more because I think the load is still saving the image into the EMG, and if I mean I'm not sure about that, but why wouldn't you do this otherwise? Let me check top on my other window. RDD process thing. Oh, it's now this KBM, this thing, yeah, QM. Yeah, it doesn't. No, it's how the hell did you manage to see your top, isn't it? So this right. I'm not sure if maybe I can just close this and that's it. Whenever it says, hopefully it's nothing to be worried about. Okay, so let me reboot here. Let me boot from here, and hopefully here. So this should not have the boot. So this might not have the group uniform thing. Yes, it has. Load Unicode. Load found Unicode. Wait. Oh, look at that. Now we can use Russian or whatever, and it's not a mess. Huh. That's interesting. So actually the load stuff thing, it's useful. Yeah, look at that. Okay, in any case, I want to find this rescatux thing and see if it's detected properly down here, because why don't we have rescatux here? What's wrong with this? Okay, so boot manually and bootable issues, nothing. So have I managed to, is that GPT-3 boot ISOs? Don't I have an loopback.cfg here? Okay. How the hell did we mount this from group? I don't want to mount this from Linux. So we should have around here the auto ISO, how we're supposed to be doing this stuff. Look at that, boot ISOs. For file in ISODIRS kind of. Okay, so ISODIRS is whatever you put here. Nice, I guess. Dear. Okay, anyway, I'm going to try to boot into this. I mean, not boot, but take a look at it. And then I will, test boot group loopback.cfg. What the hell? Wait a minute. What the hell is this piece of shit? What's this test? Why we have this test here before going on? I mean, do we set root or something here? No, we don't. I mean, so if there is a file, yeah, so if there is a file, then the root is this thing here. Okay, so it's something like loop back, loop def scan the file, which is tpt3 boot ISOs Rescadex. Maybe we don't have an oh, out of memory. What? Why? Are you telling to me out of memory? What the hell? Didn't know that. So let's write this down here. Out of memory when trying to read like a big ISO if there is not enough RAM. Example Rescadex. Oh my god. So what's with this? So if I go here and I edit, where the hell is this? No, this is not it because we are not running anything. Okay, so here if I edit this thing from here, this is using 4 gigas of RAMs, 4 gigabytes. It should not run out of memory with 4 gigabytes because the ISO it's not so big. So this is probably a bug of why do I have these problems? Or is it because we are booting from Diano Core or something like that? Error out of memory. What the hell is that? Is this? This is Grub2 big ISO. Out of memory. Need out of memory. Group ISO loop back not working. Cannot put rear UEFI ISO. Wait a minute. Rear. What the hell is this? Out of memory. Oh, look at that. Can allocate init RD. This is not it, but okay, so look back something. Yeah, this is 2012. Out of memory. have something out of memory group book. I get boom 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 boom. Wait a minute. Release notes of Linux Mint? So it's not something. The following group books effects. I mean, do you think it's the same thing? I don't think it's the same thing. After the group menu. In many built-in something the USDT. Yeah, but that's not my problem here. I think I'm just trying to load an image. I'm not trying to do something else. Let's try this again. Let's not do anything else. So let's boot from here. And now we can do okay. 1 second please, so that I can grab my stuff, which is, where's the loop back thing? Here. So we want to loop back. Let's just call this like that. And then this was GPT-3 boot ISO's rescadex. Out of memory. This bullshit. I mean, I can try with more memory, but it's rather annoying. This is rather annoying. So I can go here and say this is no longer 4 gigs but 8 of them, so that you can run this and hopefully so boot manager 3 loop back loop def scan and HD0 GPT-3. Wait a minute, how do you call this? Chat GPT. No. Yeah, you call it like that. Let's try not to do. Yeah, I mean, out of memory. Why? What about changing into Ubuntu? Okay, now we are in Ubuntu, which is different, hopefully. And let's see what happens now. I mean, that's very annoying. And HD0 GPT-3 boot ISO's rescadex. Oh my god. This seems to happen on Debian's secure boot group 2 from Bookworm. This does not happen in Ubuntu group 2, latest group 2. Unless, wait a minute, unless I can go back to Debian, and once you do that, you can, wait a moment, so I go back to Debian and HCC GPT-3 boot ISOs rescatex. No, it's this fucking ISO which doesn't work as expected. So I change it to Ubuntu, and then in theory, if we go into this thing here, we've got the rescatex, which is not going to work. Wait. Wait a moment. Why the hell are we supposed to be doing this? So we are loading the CFG, so this is the group. Yeah, so if I press this thing, this is group. Okay. And now this is going to fail because the kernel whatever, but ship signature. That's right. We're not loading the kernel from rescatex itself, but the kernel. Wait a moment. We have to include somehow shim. So do we have to include because if we load the shim that it's inside of rescatex, it's not going to be able to boot any group, isn't it? That's something that it's interesting. Can we extract shim plus group x64 mean shim plus group signed from an ISO so that it boots the same ISO? Or maybe, yeah, I mean from an ISO, but that's if the ISO works as a hard disk too. Yeah, maybe if it's a hard disk like USB image US, it's like USB hard, then you are okay. Yeah, I mean that's something that's a question. Okay, so now we have managed to do this. So this is not working as it's expected, but this is very nice. Okay, in any case, we are going to update this again so that it doesn't take so much RAM, because why would you want so much RAM here? You just want that and that's it. Okay, so I think we are going to end here the stream. So thank you very much for watching. So you've got the beta thing here, and I mean, I will work on more issues probably next week. And if you want to test this version, you can test it, but it's not worth it. But now we have a new version. That's nice to have. So thank you very much for watching. Bye.